electrical engineer. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit truxedo.com/careers to apply.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Ease and confidence should be at the top of our minds when it comes to banking. But if your finances are clouding your future, call First Dakota National Bank. Supporting our local communities since 1872, we're here to help with personal, business, and ag banking solutions. We're ready to dream big alongside you. Whatever your financial needs or goals, First Dakota is ready to help. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Picnics, family reunions, cookouts, all activities that are a part of this time of the year. And nothing goes better with your get-together than Sheboygan brats, sausages, wieners, and all-beef hot dogs. Get Sheboygan at your local Hy-Vee today. Produced with pride at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
And welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Bryce, Ladwig alongside Brayden, Butler, and those joining us on the KYNTV stream. You didn't have audio for the first segment, and it's really interesting as to why we just didn't have it plugged in. So sometimes, Brayden, you have to let people in behind the curtain and sometimes tell them that you messed up.
Your Honor, I'd like to plead oopsie daisy.
Well, both of us. I looked over and I was like, oh, that would be why. Because that would be, dude, Monday. I am telling you, Monday is going to wreck us all here today.
It's all right. Once the game gets going, it's a nice game of baseball. It's a nice day for baseball. I know we talked about that already, but KYNTV viewers weren't in there for it yet, so you get to hear it again. Nice day out here. It's going to be a good game. Once we get rolling, we get all the kinks worked out, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I just hope the case of the Mondays doesn't reach the Yankton Bucks on the field. That's the biggest thing. We're going to try to get that figured out.
Well, they've had a case of whatever day they're playing ball, they're playing very good baseball at 10-1 on the season.
Well, standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. At Rhonda Review, current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. All right, we do have standings, Brayden. For the first time this season, they have been updated by the South Dakota High School Baseball Association. Are you ready?
This is the moment I've been waiting for I'd say about 6 broadcasts now. I'm not sure exactly how many broadcasts have been done so far, but this is the first time we got standings for one. I'm excited for it.
Well, there is 16 teams in Class A, and 16 teams make it, so it really makes the regular season all about trying to set yourself up for the best possible playoff scenario. At 16 is Rapid City Central, 35.4 seed points. And then it's Douglas at 15. Sioux Falls Jefferson at 14, 37.85 seed points. Pierre is 13. Sioux Falls Lincoln is 12. Huron is 11. Brookings 10. Bishop O'Gorman is 9, 39.62 seed points. And then you have your top 8. Sioux Falls Roosevelt 40.2. Rapid City Stevens 40.5. Mitchell at 6, 40.6. Brandon Valley is the last team on the outside of the host, and I'll explain that in a second, at 41.8 in 5th. In South Dakota High School Baseball in Class A, the top 4 teams at the end of the regular season, as far as seed points are concerned, host 4 teams, and that acts as the first round and then a quarterfinal, and then the winner of each of those 4 sites moves on to the state final, the semifinal, then final, which is, of course, is at Sioux Falls Stadium in Sioux Falls, home of the Canaries. And right now it is Sturgis as the number 4 team, 42.2 seed points. Sioux Falls Washington is number 3, 42.7. Yankton is number 2, 44.09. Harrisburg is number 1, 45.2 seed points. As it sits right now, Yankton would host Brookings, Rapid City Stevens, and Douglas here at Riverside Field for that first round and quarterfinal matchup. And there's also your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. and specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors, your local authorized Clopay dealer. And keep going down here. Colors of the game are brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street, Yankton. Sioux, Jefferson, and their Hunter Green with that, what'd you call that, Brayden, just kind of tan gold or...
Kind of that lightish gold, tanner gold. It's more of a lighter shade, but still golden for the numbers and letters.
You know, and then Yankton in their black uniforms, white pants, and red caps. And then our fans of the game, of course, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you were a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. As the weather just keeps getting nicer, Brayden, the crowds will keep getting bigger, and especially the way the Yankton Bucks have been playing this season.
Exactly. We come in, you're a team that's 10-1, winners of 7 straight. That's going to get buzz around town. I was walking around down in the concourse area about 15 minutes before we went live for pregame. Fans are filing in already almost a full hour before the game starts.
And then we have our KYNTV watch party location, Finney's Sports Bar and Casino, with more TVs and a new improved menu. Bring your friends and family to Finney's for every game. And so a special shout out to those. And then we have our pregame coach interview, which will be around the corner. We'll take another break here from Riverside Field. But first, I want to thank a few more of our sportscaster partners. Without them, this broadcast is not possible. And that includes J&H Cleaning, carpet, upholstery, area rugs, air ducts, dryer vents, power washing, and janitorial services for businesses. Dirty doesn't stand a chance. If it's dirty, J&H can clean it. Check out jhcleaningsd.com. And Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with the vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We'll take a break, come back, and continue here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, Yankton of Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV.
Moms, we know the responsibilities you face keeping yourself and your family healthy. At Yankton Medical Clinic, they help complete the medical puzzle for you and your loved ones. Working together with continuity and complete care, you can rest assured their knowledge of your family's health history will provide you constant peace of mind. After all, there is simply no replacement for the doctors and medical teams who really know you. Yankton Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
And welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show. It's time for our pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. This pregame coach interview was pulled from the last contest this team had. Caught up with the coach in our postgame coach interview. We'll jump right into that conversation. We joined by Coach Drew Lawrence. Coach, first of all, it turns out that I was not a bad luck charm that you keep alluding to.
I don't no idea what you're talking about, but I'm glad that we were able to scrape together a couple wins with you in the box. Congratulations on the baby, by the way.
Hey, thank you so much. Two great victories and just great games in general, both one-run victories. We'll start with just overall 5 straight wins for the Yankton Bucks. You look at the playoff bracket from a season ago, and you guys are just kind of on a little bit of a revenge tour, not necessarily against teams that beat Yankton last year, but just kind of going, checking them off the list. It's been a lot of great performances so far this season.
Yeah, I mean, we keep finding different ways to win, and which is great for the boys. But you know, that second game especially, I don't know if we deserve to win. We gave them, I counted, 7 extra outs that we should have made plays on that we didn't. But the boys continue to find ways to win. And so, yeah, we're having a good little streak right now. But baseball's a funny game. Like, you can go and play well, and you could lose 5 straight. You could not play as well, and you can win 5 straight. Baseball's funny like that. This is a really good Roosevelt team. I was, based on looking at their batting averages and stuff, you would think that they're not as good, but they are. That's a good team over there. So it's good to come over with some wins, and we got some exciting games there that we played against them.
You got 3 guys take the mound in these 2 games. We'll start with Matthew Sheldon. He ran into some trouble, but he kept working his way out of it. 104 pitches, if Game Changer is correct. He just, as Brayden was saying on the broadcast, took his lunch pail to work and just got at it.
He did. That was a tough first inning. So in that first inning, in my opinion, we gave him 3 extra outs. I think we should have gotten out of that with 0. And he did such a good job of limiting them to 4 runs total for his outing. I was very proud of him. He did such a good job of keeping us in the game. I had a feeling that we were going to be able to hit, and it might take us some time, but he kept us in the game and did a really good job for us. So kudos to him for doing that.
And then you have Drew Reichen. Excellent start to his night on the mound. Some big strikeouts, and is really poised. Ran into trouble, I believe, in the 5th. But overall, talk about his night on the mound.
Drew keeps doing what Drew does. I mean, he's our one. He's that for a reason. I think he's thrown 23, 24 innings already for us. And they're spaced out. And the good thing with Drew is he can throw a complete game with 80 pitches because that's what he does. So he's been our workhorse for us, and we're going to continue to use him. We may give him some breaks here and there, but Drew just did what Drew does, which is great because we need it, and we need him to keep doing it for us.
So we already talked about how this is my first time on the broadcast with this season, Brayden's done a lot of games, and Tanner did some games too. But I looked at Brayden as Mark Cottle started doing Mark Cottle things apparently, and I just kind of looked over, and I've known the name, right? It's just I've never really seen him play too much, and now I'm looking over, I'm like, who is this? 2 wins on the mound, very poised at the plate. Just overall, I think Brayden said that you had mentioned just a gamer, just in general. He's out here to play baseball, and that's what he's doing.
He's a complete gamer, and he struts around out there, and it's great to see. It's fun. And I had said before on other broadcasts, that's a cool thing about having young kids come up and play. You don't know what you're going to get. And Mark waited, and he's worked hard this offseason, so we're proud of him. I'm sure people are getting sick of me saying the same thing about him, but he keeps being impressive, so it's really nice to see.
We can go over so many different hitters, and we've talked about rugby so much being an on-base machine and stuff, but I guess I'll just ask you about one play in particular, the walk-off home run for Lucas Kamshoff, as I think that thing is still traveling.
That was a first for me. I've never experienced that as a coach, where somebody's hit a walk-off home run, and a no doubter at that. Like you said, the thing kept going, and it was the right center gap. And he knew it was gone, and he watched it a little bit, but that's fun. That's really fun to do. When you can do that, you'd think you'd be able to jump on the next game, but Lucas being able to do that, he knew it was a 2-0 count. He geared up for it. He knew it was coming, and he was waiting for it. And I'm very proud of him. He obviously has worked very hard in football. You'll see him next year a lot being the quarterback for the Bucs. But in baseball, he's worked probably even harder. He does a lot of off-season stuff, not only with us here and me and YBA, but he does other things as well to improve his game. So it's good to see that. I know he's been wanting to get that first home run for the Legion level, so I'm happy for him.
Again, that was part of the post-game coach interview from the last time around, but we will take a break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, KYNT at KYNTV.
After years of making sure they have breakfast, hot cocoa, and pencils, her kids are graduating. We'll always remember them running in the door, grabbing a sandwich, and heading out with their friends. Won't be the same without them. That's why all of us at the Cenex Convenience Store salute this year's graduates. Congratulations! And wherever your journey takes you, stop by Cenex and see us sometime.
This is Colin from Shop Easy. We have snacks, hot and cold foods, and fuels, plenty of parking, clean and roomy restrooms. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
And welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden and Butler. Let's jump right into our vision of the game. Brayden brought basically our keys to the game, and that is brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you.
Key today for the Bucs is going to be keeping those bats hot. They've put up double-digit runs in multiple games in a row right now. The Bucs offense is on fire. You got to keep that hitting streak going. You can't win if you don't score more runs than the other team. Put up as many as you can and make it easy on your defense.
Starting pitcher of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. It'll be Drew Reichen, the ace on the mound on the season, 2-0, a record of 1.45 ERA, 1.25 WHIP, and batting average against of .198. So looking for him to continue having a great season ahead. Our Vision Leader of the season, or our hot bat, if you will, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. And looking for the highest quality eye care with a personal touch? Call Vision Care Associates today to schedule eye evaluations for everyone, or visit visioncareassociates.net. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
It's hard to pick just one bat for the Bucks, but we're going to lead off today with Rugby Ryken, leading the team in batting average and on base percentage. Batting .500 on the season is Ryken. He's leading off today as well. He's got a .696 on base percentage. He leads the team in walks with 15, and when he's on base, he also leads the team in steals with 9.
Umpires of the game today are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the diamond. Don't have them in front of me, but I'm sure they're going to do an excellent job. And then we have our starting lineups, and those are brought to you by those are brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We'll do those as the top half of the first inning gets underway here. Let's go ahead and start. Of course, Drew Ryken on the mound for Yankton. And then over in left field is Rugby Ryken. Manning center field, Mac Ryken. In right is Jack Halstead. At third base is Matthew Sheldon. At shortstop is Lucas Kamshoff. At second base, Mark Cottle. At first, Josh Sheldon. And behind the plate, almost as always, is Jace McCorkle. And leading off for the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers, they will be center fielder number 1, Cohen Henry, a left-handed hitter for Jefferson.
Bucks haven't faced many left-handed hitters so far this season, but Drew Ryken has proven that even a different stance in the batting box means he can still deal.
And first pitch of the game is in there for a strike. Hit the lower outside edge. 0-1 is the count to Cohen Henry. And second pitch misses in the outside. Brings the count even at 1. And Ryken delivers, and a sharp shot down to shortstop, and showing his vertical is Lucas Kamshoff. Someone check on his hand. He actually did take his glove off, right? I think that really shook his hand up a bit, but what a nab.
What a grab indeed. An early web gem already. This is first batter of game 1 of a doubleheader, and Lucas Kamshoff flashing the defensive skills at the shortstop position, usually playing third, scoots over when Drew is on the mound.
So that's a line out to short, and now at the plate is Ryan Rysavy, the shortstop for Sioux Falls Jefferson, takes a strike. 0-1. Drew Ryken likes to work fast. Here's the 0-1 from the righty, and right back to Kamshoff again. A one-hopper, and fires over to Sheldon at first, and gets him. That's 2 away.
Kamshoff must have a magnet in his back pocket early on here. Both 4 pitches so far, have been pitched. 2 of them have been hit right at Lucas Kamshoff at the shortstop.
Thomas Heiberger, the third baseman now, in the third slot in the batting order for the Cavaliers. Powerful righty steps up. First pitch from Ryken. Fastball down middle, 0-1. Drew Ryken's pace is very fast. He doesn't like to waste any time on the mound. He gets the ball back, and he's set to go. Here's the 0-1. Ball misses in the dirt, brings the count even. The wind is whipping out from center. Kind of moving out toward left, actually, if you look at the American flag above the scoreboard. Here's the 1-1. And a dribbler charging. And the throw over is in time. That is the third out. And Brayden, what did you see over there?
It was a great stretch by Josh Sheldon to get it in the glove just in time. The Sheldon's hooking up as Matthew Sheldon at third fired it across the diamond. Great play by Josh Sheldon to stretch out for that one, using every inch of his frame.
And the Sioux Falls Jefferson coaching staff getting an earful there, or giving an earful, I should say, down the first base line. And I'm not sure, Brayden. I think maybe the head coach has been thrown out of the game. Because right away, our first base umpire had 2 different out gestures, and that was a very late call. I'm just going to go ahead and say it, but I think that maybe someone got their money's worth down the first base line.
Now, the only question I have with that ejection, does it apply to both games or just the first one? I'm not sure how South Dakota High School Baseball Association...
dust off the rule book.
Yeah, I left it in my other pants. I'm sorry.
You left it in the other pants. All right, we'll be back in 1 minute. Bottom half of inning number 1. Still no score. Yankton Bucks Bats coming up.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. The perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
We're trying to get confirmation on if anyone was ejected after the top of the first, but still no score here at Riverside Field-Yankton Bucks at the plate. Rumbling Rugby Riken leading off for Yankton. On base machine this season. Rugby Riken leading the team in on base, 696 and a 500 average. And he takes the first pitch and pops it up down the first base line and gloving it. Over there is the first baseman. As I look for that would be Carson Hughes gloving it there for Sioux Falls Jefferson, one away.
Well, Bryce, I used a couple of our resources out here in the broadcaster booth, and
our sources
close to the situation, and we figured out who was ejected. It was not the first base coach; it was the third baseman, Thomas Heiberger, who has already been replaced out at third base. I guess he said something to the ump about the play. He was the runner that was thrown out, and umpire didn't like it and tossed him out of the game.
I had to change my score sheet. So 1 ball, and that is in there to Drew Riken. Takes the next pitch and a sharp cut down there toward third, and he is thrown out over at first. That's 2 away here in the bottom of inning number 1. So Rugby Riken popped out, and then Drew Riken grounds out. And now it will be to Lucas Kamshoff. Lucas Kamshoff having a really excellent offensive season. Second in the team in average, 438. Second in on base, 578. Leads the team in OPS with a 1.4 and slugging percentage, 844. Also leads the team in RBIs and runs at 16 apiece. Takes a strike at the first pitch. Second pitch in there for a strike. Hits it outside corner, 0-2. Tyler Dewin on the mound for Sioux Falls Jefferson, a lengthy left-hander. The 0-2 misses the outside edge, brings the count to 1-2.
Tough place to take right there for Kamshoff in an 0-2 count when you're meant to protect. Good eye for him on that ball just off the outside part of the plate.
And another ball misses, brings the count even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of inning number 1. Lucas Kamshoff trying to work his way back into kind of a hitter situation. Ball misses on the outside, brings the count full.
3 straight pitches. Dewin's trying to work the outside half of the plate and missed on all 3 of them. Count goes full. Let's see if he has to challenge Kamshoff here.
And the payoff pitch. And it's chopper down the third baseline. And it is foul. Count remains. So you said Davis has replaced Heiberger over at third.
I believe that is who has replaced him over at third base. I did not get an update on the rules.
And as a punch out, as Lucas Kamshoff is caught looking on a breaking ball that hit the outside corner. And so 3 up, 3 down for Yankton. We enter the top of inning number 2. Still no score here in game 1 of a Class A doubleheader. Yankton Bucks baseball. KYNT, KYNTV back in a minute.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Looking left the entire way. Feed route wide open. Carter Bell. Touchdown. South Dakota. And the Coyotes extend the lead.
Be a part of the fun inside the Dakota Dome this fall. South Dakota football season tickets are available now. The Coyotes' 6-game home schedule opens September 9th against St. Thomas and includes games against rivals South Dakota State and North Dakota. Season ticket packages are the best value and are available at goyotes.com. We are South Dakota.
Mason Riley at the plate for Sioux Falls at Jefferson as we enter the top of inning number 2. Drew Reichen delivers a ball on the outside. 1-0 is the count. Jason Corkle sets up on the outside of the plate and tries to block that one. Gets by him, 2-0. Drew Reichen doesn't throw overly hard. Has excellent control, and it's the tempo that we already talked about, Brayden.
You know, he's very much a pitch to contact kind of hitter, and if you can't get good contact on it, he's got a great defense behind him that can get you out in the field. If we already seen it in the first inning with Lucas Kampshoff making a couple plays as well as Matthew Sheldon.
Missed the third pitch in the dirt, and then missed this one high and inside, and that is a walk issue to Mason Riley to begin the top half of inning number 2. So Sioux Falls Jefferson has a runner on. They'll bring up Logan Riddle, the designated hitter today. Powerful left-handed bat. So righty versus lefty. First pitch misses high and outside, 1-0. I have to imagine the wind isn't really helping the pitchers in this situation either. The wind is just whipping out towards center, Brayden.
It has started to pick up since we got here, since we got in the parking lot about 3:15, 3:30.
And this one is popped out toward right. Working his way under is Cottle, and Cottle can't pick it up. But trying to get the force out over at second. There was no infield fly rule as it was in the outfield, so a force out anyway at second. As Riley couldn't get there in time. It's an impossible situation for a base runner.
Yeah, very tough situation there because you need to stay in the middle. You need to be able to get back in case Cottle catches that one. Good heads-up play by Cottle at second, though. Can't glove the initial catch, but able to keep his head on a swivel and get it to second for the force.
And brings up Carson Hughes, first baseman for the Cavaliers. Right-handed bat. Still a runner on, one away. Top of inning number 2, still no score. Drew Reichen checks the runner and delivers. Strike on the outside, 0-1. Yeah, if anyone gets a good cut on the ball, Brady, we may see another home run today.
Yeah, the wind is blowing straight out to dead center right now.
And the 0-1. Drew checks and delivers. An off-speed pitch cut through the underside of it. 0-2 now.
I know a check of the weather earlier in the day. Wind gusts could be anywhere from 30 to 40 here in Yankton, so definitely something to keep an eye on.
Working from the stretch. Drew Reichen delivers the 0-2, and that is a swinging strikeout. Gets him chasing a high fastball. Kind of shaded to the inside portion of the plate. It's the first strikeout of the game for Drew Reichen. They'll bring up Keegan Johnston, the catcher for the Cavaliers. Right-handed hitter. 2 away, top of inning number 2, 1 runner on first. Reichen checks the runner and delivers. And this one is hit hard out toward right center, but Jack Halstead working his way under it and gloves it for the third out. So a fly out to right. And Brayden, where I'm not joking, any routine fly ball is not routine in this game. As Jack Halstead is just running in toward the infield, and then his cap just blew about 20 feet behind him. He had to go chase after it. So that's how bad this wind is.
It's going to be something that we're going to deal with all night long with this wind. It's something you deal with a lot coming off of a river as well, just as kind of changes wind patterns coming off of water. So we'll see how it all affects. Right now, obviously blowing out till center. We'll see how it changes because it's been going right to left as well.
This is why we tape down our equipment in the booth, right, Brayden?
I tried my best with it this time.
We'll take a minute break, come back, and continue here from Riverside Field-Yankton Bucks baseball.
I'm Lenny, and I've worked at Hedro since 2013. Some say hydro, but it's Hedro. Simply put, we bring aluminum to life by shaping it into the things the world needs. We're global and in over 40 countries. There are 23 plant locations in the U.S., and Yankton is the second largest. This means a career at Hedro is strong and promising, with a great chance to move up or move around. Be a part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Jobs.hedro.com.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most. Your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
And welcome back to Riverside Field-Yankton. Bucks bats are now up. Matthew Sheldon takes the plate for Yankton. Matthew Sheldon on the season, a .282 average. Pops this one out towards shallow right. A couple fielders giving chase and gloving it is the right fielder for Sioux Falls Jefferson, Mason Riley. Took an awkward angle under, but he got to it. And that's one away for Yankton. That brings up catcher Jace McCorkle. Jace McCorkle on this season. As I try to find his... Oh, I was looking under pitching stats, Brayden. .303 average.
Jace McCorkle does a lot out there on the field, but I have not seen him on the rubber yet.
Takes a strike 0-1. Doing delivers. And it's a dribble out toward third. Davis up with it. Fires across the diamond to Hughes. Hughes reaches for it and grabs it in time. That's 2 away. So a 5-3 put out. That brings up Mark Cottle. You heard in our pregame interview, which was technically the postgame interview from the Sioux Falls Roosevelt matchup, just how sought after a player like Mark Cottle is for Yankton. Takes a strike on the outside, 0-1.
This is your obligatory reminder that both Coach Lawrence and now myself have always referred to Mark Cottle as just a gamer this season. He's turned a lot of heads with his play. He was only a sophomore on this team.
And hits this one sharp out toward short. It's a one-hopper, sends it over to first, and that is the third out. So a 6-3 put out, and that ends the bottom of inning number 2. No hits, no one left on, and no runs. Top of inning number 3 coming up here. Yankton baseball, KYNT, KYNTV, still no score.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
And welcome back to Riverside Field. Still no score. Sioux Falls Jefferson bats coming up thanks to Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. They live their core values every day. Right now, they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus and wage a loan with great benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click careers at aztecindustries.com. Go ahead and turn over play-by-play to Brayden Butler right after Sioux Jefferson gets a hit. And sorry about that, Brayden. Go ahead.
It's all right. It's all right. Landon Dunker getting the inning set off here for the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. He grinds that one out to left field with a single. And that will bring up the right fielder, Dirk Fornwald. Fornwald batting lefty here. Reichen working out of the stretch here early in the third inning. Checks the runner at first as he comes set and now fires. First pitch out to Fornwald is in there for a strike. So it does feel like Drew Reichen takes a little more time when he's working out of the stretch than when he's out of his windup.
Yeah, checking the runner and probably a little bit more communication with McCorkle.
Reichen comes set and fires. Bunt opportunity for Fornwald, but he can't get it down. That one's in there for strike two. 0-2 count now to the right fielder. Fornwald is the 9-hole hitter for this team. Cohen Henry in the top of the order coming up on deck for the Cavaliers.
And we've seen the arm of Jason McCorkle, and every runner thinks twice before they take off on him. And I think Drew Reichen tries to set him up for success.
0-2 pitch here from Reichen. Contact is made. It's sent out foul. I think over the dugout there for Sioux Falls Jefferson down the left field line. Fornwald steps back in. Dunker takes his lead off of first. He's dancing a little bit. Watched Footloose last night. Reminds me of some of them moves. Reichen comes set, takes the pitch, and that is hit out to center field. Mac Reichen is going to glove it, but that will be another single. Back-to-back singles for the Cavaliers. They got two ducks on the pond, and that brings up the top of the order with Cohen Henry.
You can't just say, I just watched Footloose last night without explaining why.
Footloose came on at an establishment that me and my friends were at.
Okay, but that's actually fair enough. All right, thank you.
The song came on, the original version by Kenny Rogers, not the Blake Shelton remake. So, yeah, we watched Footloose.
Your story checks out.
It's all valid. Valid opportunity for an RBI as well for Cohen Henry. He lined out to Lucas Kamshoff to start this game as Reichen fires home to Henry. First pitch of the at-bat is outside for a ball. First time either of these teams have had multiple runners on base. Reichen comes set, checks the runner at second. Second pitch is a ball as well as the count goes to 2-0. Reichen's been very good at this season at working himself out of jams, but he can't risk walking Henry here and loading the bases up for Rysavy in the middle of this order. That pitch catches the outside part of the plate for a strike. 2-1 now goes the count for Reichen. Dunker is the man on second for the Cavaliers. Fornwald on first. Both of them hit back-to-back singles to open this inning. 2-1 count with nobody down, top of the third. No runs scored yet for either squad. Reichen comes home for strike two. 2-2 now goes the count.
And I really can't judge when anyone watches, Brayden. I'm excited for the new Bluey episodes to drop in Disney Plus eventually.
You are such a dad, and I am proud of you, Bryce.
It's a good show.
Maybe I'll get there eventually, but by then there will be about 7 or 8 different kids shows between Bluey and then.
Bluey, the college years.
That pitch was off the plate for a ball. Back in my day, it was just called Blue's Clues. They're just
back in your day.
Back in my day, yeah. The original Blue's Clues with the awkward-looking guy. I related to him. Anyway, full count here for Reichen. That pitch is in there for a strike as he gets him looking as it catches the outside part of the plate. Big punch out there for Reichen. 2 runners still on for the Cavaliers as that brings up Ryan Rysavy.
It's hard to tell from here how much framing is done, at this level and everything like that. But Jason McCorkle is such a good catcher. That was a great pitch, but he may have been able to bring that ball just a little bit.
Yeah, framing is an underrated aspect of the game behind the plate. I also just realized that it's really hard to draw backwards K as that was a strikeout look. And this one, first pitch driven out deep to left field. Rugby Reichen on the warning track going towards the wall. Gets just off the glove of Reichen, but is in play still. Mac Reichen picks it up, fires it into Kamshoff. Both runners making the turn at third for Sioux Falls Jefferson. One will score. The ball gets away from McCorkle. Both will score as now the runner comes to third base. Takes the turn but runs back. Big 2 RBI hit there for Ryan Riceheavy. At least a double. I think they're going to say he advanced to third on the throw.
I'll look for the official scoring, but I'm going to go ahead and say that was probably a 2 RBI double.
2 RBI double for Riceheavy. Early mound visit here, top of the third inning, as Yankton now trails 2-0 as 2 runs come across the plate.
And mound visits are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Also want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners: Midwest Insurance Agency, a local independent insurance agency offering insurance from a local South Dakota company, to Smet Farm Mutual. Midwest Insurance Agency is located just east of the Yankton Bowl. And One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution is located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton.
Mound visit has concluded here. Drew Lawrence, head coach for the Yankton Bucks, giving a little pep talk to his pitcher, Drew Reichen. Reichen working out of the windup now with only 1 runner on third base. This one driven foul down the first baseline. It was a little roller, ends up in front of the Bucks bench. This is Connor Davis at the plate. He is in place of Thomas Heiberger, who was ejected after he grounded out in the first inning.
Nice off-speed pitch.
Very good off-speed pitch there from Reichen. He's got a good pitch mix, and he's able to place it wherever he wants it for the most part. 0-2 count. Gets him for strike 3 called. Another strikeout looking here as there's 2 down in the inning. Runner still on third base is Riceheavy. So that brings up Mason Riley, left fielder who walked in his first at-bat.
So I want to give Jason McCorkle quick credit, Brayden. You saw how he was set up on the outside portion of the plate. He kicks a leg out, and he just makes such a great target for his pitching staff.
He always sets the target well. We talked about framing a little earlier. Jason McCorkle's role behind the plate cannot be understated, as the first pitch from Reichen in this at-bat is a ball to Riley. Second pitch swinging for Riley as he got a tip of it, but it went back to the backstop. 1-1 goes the count. 2 down here in the top of the third. 2 runs have come across the plate for the Cavaliers as they lead 2-0. Runner on third in scoring position is Ryan Riceheavy. As Reichen's working out of his windup. Another big hack. This one down the third base line. Foul as well as it ends up in front of the new bullpens here. Eventually there will be a broadcast where I just refer to them as the bullpens and not the new bullpens, but that day is not today, I guess.
Until they stop being new, right?
Reichen, 1-2 counts, he's working again. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Reichen gets 3 strikeouts in the inning, but 2 come across for the Cavaliers on the 2 RBI double by Ryan Riceheavy. We go to the Yankton Bucks bats in the bottom of the third when we come back in 60 seconds on KYNT, KYNTV.
SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab in Yankton has a newer, research-based mindset when it comes to treating musculoskeletal aches and pains. We take the time to figure out where the pain is coming from and educate our patients on what they can do to improve their functional range of motion. We administer a range of treatments and preventative approaches that are customized to each individual patient and their health goals. Visit us on our website at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. When you need to feel better, visit SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab out by the lake on West Highway 52.
Want to keep Yankton local businesses thriving? Buy Yankton Thrive Bucks gift cards. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Our Thrive Bucks gift cards are great for any occasion, and they make sure your dollars are being spent here in Yankton. The gift cards are sponsored by Kopetsky's Ace, but you can use them at 30 different locations here in Yankton. And they come in a variety of amounts, from $5 to $500. See the list of locations and buy them online at yanktonsd.com or stop by the Yankton Thrive office.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. The Yankton Bucks bats are up in the bottom of the third inning. Jack Halstead set to lead off, the 7-hole hitter for Yankton. The Bucks trail 2-0 after Cavaliers put 2 on the board in the top of the third.
Jack Halstead, .250 average entering today's game, 500 on base.
Another guy on this team who just gets on base. That's kind of the bread and butter for the Bucks, getting on base and then bringing those runners home with the big bats. First pitch to Halstead is popped up. That one fading back and out of play for foul ball. 0-1 count now to Halstead. Josh Sheldon is the man on deck with Mac Reichen in the hole. Top of the order coming up after Mac if it gets that far. Good, comes set. Foul tip there by Halstead back into the catcher. 0-2 count now to the Buck right fielder.
I'm always watching deliveries with pitchers and especially lefties, and Doohan just kind of has a late arm delivery. If you really watch Brayden, when his arm kind of comes late to the delivery.
Halstead was a little late getting to the ball there as well as he dribbled that one out down the first base line. Just kind of pushed that one late. I get what you mean, though. Doohan almost comes completely to the ground before that arm even starts coming forward. Oh, 2 count to Halstead. Just one sent back up and over the head of Doohan. Picked up by the shortstop. Fires across the diamond. Not going to get there in time. Ball got away from the first baseman anyways. That's an infield single for Jack Halstead. That brings up the first baseman, Josh Sheldon. Sheldon, the 8-hole hitter. Mac Reichen, man on deck, and the top of the order after him for the Bucks.
Josh Sheldon has found other ways to help his team this season, trying to get started offensively right now at 130 average.
First pitch in there for a strike. That's something Drew Lawrence has talked about with Josh Sheldon. He hits the ball well. It just always seems to find the glove, unfortunately, of an outfielder. He does have a handful of RBIs this season, does Sheldon, as that pitch is in there for ball one. 1-1 count now to the first baseman, Sheldon.
Does an excellent job defensively manning first base, though. So,
yeah, excellent job defensively. He does have 6 RBIs as well, so he's come up in big moments for the Bucks. Swing and a miss there for strike 2. 1-2 goes the count to Sheldon. I remember specifically in a game earlier this season, a big 2 RBI double for Sheldon gave the Bucks a lead late in the game, and they'd go on to win that one. Sheldon puts a drive into this one as it's high into center field. Ranging under it, though, is the center fielder for the Cavaliers, and he gloves it, gets it in for out number 1. It's a fly out to the center fielder, Cohen Henry. 1 down now for the Bucks as that brings up Mac Reichen. Reichen going through his pre-at-bat routine. Doohan comes set in the mound, checking the runner at first. A lot easier to check the runner at first for a left-handed pitcher. First pitch is in there high for a ball. Halstead takes off for second base, and that's his second steal of the season. There's no throw down from the catcher.
no throw is needed. That was an excellent jump from Jack Halstead over at first.
Excellent jump, excellent speed. Slid in there well as well. He maintained momentum through the slide. That pitch outside for a ball. Was a little quick on the draw there on the second stolen base of the season for Halstead. I was looking for that stat with him on base to bring up, and he immediately steals. Reichen puts a drive into this one out to left field. It's going to get down at the warning track and bounce off the wall. Halstead's going to round third and come in to score. Reichen's going to hold up at second. RBI double for the 9-hole hitter, Mac Reichen. That brings up the top of the order with Rugby.
Excellent Mac tack down the left field line. Just a solid base knock, extends it into second base, and Yankton gets a run on the board. Sometimes, Ray, we've seen with this team this season, you just need that first run. You need to get past that hump.
Once you see the first run go up, it's easy for him to keep coming. That's RBI number 9 on the season for Mac. The first pitch to Rugby is in there for a strike. 0-1 count now to the leadoff hitter, top of the order hitter. Doohan comes set. Checks Mac at second as he fires home. That one off the plate for ball one. Rugby Reichen's been very patient this season, showing great plate discipline, leading the team in walks and, of course, on base percentage. Those two going hand in hand. That pitch off the plate as well for ball number 2. 2-1 count now to Rugby Reichen. Drew Reichen, the man on deck. Lucas Kamshoff The shortstop today, the team leader in RBIs, is in the hole. Reichen grounds this one to the shortstop. Mack's going to advance to third. Throw comes across the diamond. Out at first is Rugby. But Mack advances to third base. 2 down now in the inning for the Bucks, with Drew Reichen stepping up into the batter's box.
Drew Reichen grounded out to third base, his first at bat.
Drew Reichen's worked himself out of a couple situations on the mound so far, but now trying to work himself into an RBI slot at the plate. First pitch off the plate for a ball. One 0 count for Drew Reichen. Doing comes set. He kicks and deals. This one grounder towards the shortstop. Sliding play made at short as he fires the first baseman. Gets there just in time. Drew Reichen out at first. Matt comes across the plate, but it will not count as the Bucks add 1 run to the board, but they still trail by 1 as we go to the top of the 4th inning. 2-1 your scoreline. Cavs lead the Bucks. We'll be back on KYNT, KYNTV in 60 seconds.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Vision Care Associates provides the latest in technology, Optimap laser imaging. Optimap allows for a great exam of your eyes without dilating drops. Our doctors are able to show you what the actual inside of your eye looks like during your exam. Having images of your eyes each year means that problems are caught early, and no dilating drops is a big benefit as well.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Brayden Butler, Bryce Ladwig in here on the call. First pitch from Drew Reichen in the top of the 4th inning is off the plate for ball number 1. Leading off this inning for the Cavaliers is Logan Riddle, the DH. Batting out of the left-handed batter's box, reached on what is ruled a fielder's choice in the first inning. This one popped up, but that one's trailing foul out of play. Seems like it hit the top of our press box here as well as I hear the thud above us. 1-1 count now to Riddle. Reichen moving quickly on the mound as he's in his windup already. That one low for a ball.
I spilled pop on my pants, so that just happened.
That just happened right now?
Yep.
I was wondering why you were so quiet over there. Riddle puts a drive into this one down the right field line. Halstead giving chase. That one is over the fence. If it's ruled foul, it is ruled foul. Gets a groan from the Sioux Falls Jefferson fans, but Riddle put a drive into that one. That's what we're talking about. Riddle's got power at the plate. Couple that with the wind, we could see some balls fly out of the park today.
Well, I'm really happy that it was foul for 2 reasons. One, for the Bucks' sake. And number 2 is because right before what would have been a highlight for a said player, I said, I got pop in my pants.
There's some vain reasons in there as well, but either way, count goes 2-2 after that foul. See if Riddle could put another drive into this one. Reichen bounces that to the plate. That'll go to full count now, 3-2.
Brayden, I'm always going to tell you how it is during these baseball broadcasts.
Like I've said it to you before, this is usually just setting up and everything. It's the most relaxed setup we've had. There's been some stressful moments throughout football and basketball season. This one's popped up into left field. Rugby Reichen underneath of it, though, as he gloves it for out number 1. Logan Riddle almost has a round tripper, but just went foul, and then he flies out to left field. Be the first out of the inning for the Cavaliers. That brings up the first baseman, number 12, Carson Hughes. Hughes struck out in his first at-bat. Reichen already going through his windup. First pitch off the plate for a ball. Hughes steps back in the batter's box now. Immediately, Reichen's into his motion as soon as Hughes is in the box. That one low over the plate for ball 2. Riken in his motion again. This one foul tip back up and over the press box here. Probably ended up on the street here in Yankton. Hopefully nobody's driving by at this time. 2-1 count now. As soon as Hughes gets set in the box, if Riken's on the mound, the pitch is coming. That pitch in there for strike number 2. 2-2 goes the count now to Hughes. Hughes is the 6-hole hitter for this Cavaliers team. Keegan Johnson, the man on deck, the catcher. In the hole is Landon Dunker for the Cavs if it gets to Dunker. One down here in the top of the 4th inning as Drew Riken sends it home. That one low and away for ball 3. Full count now from Riken. Riken into his windup as he kicks and deals. That one low for ball 4. Hughes is going to take first base on the walk. That's going to bring up the catcher, Keegan Johnson, who flew out to right field in the first inning of this game. In the second inning of this game, excuse me. See, I told you, I messed up my notes earlier, and now I'm messing myself up on the broadcast.
Sorry, the smell of hot dogs is starting to distract me.
I'm very easily distracted as well. Luckily, I haven't caught the whiff of hot dogs yet. That first pitch is a ball from Riken.
We are doing our on-air hot dog promotion. If you bring me a hot dog, I will thank you during the broadcast.
I might even call you a gentleman and a scholar, or whatever you prefer to be called. Second pitch from Riken is a strike as the count is knotted up at 1-1. Riken checking Hughes at first. 1-1 pitch to the catcher Johnson is in there for strike 2.
I can't get Kurt, our GM, of course, to buy us a radar gun, but I really feel like Drew is throwing harder in these last couple innings.
He's definitely picking up the pace on the mound with his motion, but also just with the pitches themselves. 2-2 now goes the count if that one is high and inside for a ball. 2-2 count, runner on first. Bucks defense kind of shading in case of a double play opportunity on a ground ball. That pitch is a ball as well. Ball 3 from Drew Riken as the count goes full. Drew Riken comes set on the rubber as he fires home to Johnson. This one popped up. It's going to shade towards shallow right field. Underneath of it is Mark Cottle. He gloves it in shallow right. That's going to be out number 2 here in the inning. Hughes hustles back to first. That's going to bring up Landon Dunker. Singled in the last inning and came around to score. He was part of that 2 RBI double that was hit by Ryan Rice-Abbey. Riken comes set in the stretch. He deals this one, grounded back up the middle. Lucas Kamshoff going to glove it at shortstop. Just touched the second base bag. That's going to do it for the top of the 4th inning. 1 runner left on base for the Cavaliers. Nobody comes across home plate. 2-1 is your scoreline. Bucks trail as the bats are coming up next for Yankton on KYNT, KYNTV. Back in 60 seconds.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose, the sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. This is Michael with Yankton Rexall. When you feel under the weather, you want relief. But there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with daily medications you're taking. At Yankton Rexall, our staff is here to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYNTV. Bottom of the 4th inning, and Lucas Kamshoff is going to lead off for the Yankton Bucks. Kamshoff struck out in his first at-bat. Last time we saw Lucas Kamshoff on KYNTV was a doubleheader a week ago. against Sioux Falls Roosevelt, where he launched his first home run of the season. With the wind blowing today, and we've already seen a ball travel over the fence. See if he can put it right into another one. First pitch swinging from Kamshoff, strike one on that swing and a miss. Doing comes set on the mound. He kicks and deals. Kamshoff puts a drive into this one, but that one is just late, going over the right field fence and out of play. Not over the right field fence, excuse me, down the first baseline fence. Could understand some confusion there. Don't want to think we just nonchalantly called a Lucas Kamshoff home run down the right field line.
My wife texted me and said I need to stop soliciting for hot dogs during broadcasts.
Nobody's allowed to have fun anymore.
So I told her, "Are you going to bring me one?" I don't think it's going to go over.
The
well.
0-2 pitch was low for a ball for Dewan. Trying to save you from something back home. I'm not going to lie to you. That pitch in there for a ball as well. Count goes to 2-2. Dewan comes set. 2-2 pitch. Swing from Kamshoff, but he can't get any contact. That is strike three. Kamshoff set down on strikes for the second time today, and that brings up Matthew Sheldon, the third baseman, and the 4-hole hitter today for the Bucks. Jace McCorkle, the catcher, the man on deck.
Special thanks to Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. That's Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door.
First pitch to Sheldon is a strike from Dewan.
Also, the UPS store. They'll help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs. Even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and, of course, shipping.
Sheldon puts a drive into that one over towards the right field fence, over the right fielder's head, and off the wall. Sheldon's going to take a turn at second. He's chugging for third base as the ball is coming back into play. Sliding head first. He gets in there safely as no throw was made. Matthew Sheldon with a triple here as the second batter in this half of the inning. That brings up Jace McCorkle in a big RBI spot with Sheldon on third. I know we've talked about the wind at length so far today, but it just does feel like the ball is flying farther off the bats.
A little bit more jump off the bats.
Dewan comes set. First pitch, swing and a miss from McCorkle. Almost came out of his shoes on that one. He's trying to put a drive maybe over the wall. He wants to bring 2 runs across the plate. Matthew Sheldon, the runner on third after his triple. Dewan comes set and deals. This one driven out to left field. Left fielder Riley settles underneath of it, and he gloves it. Sheldon's coming home here for a potential sac fly for McCorkle, and he's going to go uncontested. Jace McCorkle gets the sac fly, RBI, and it ties us up at 2 runs apiece here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 down now for Mark Cottle, the second baseman. No runners on anymore as he steps into the batter's box.
Special thanks to Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses, from retail to manufacturing, is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com.
Dewan fires home for the first pitch of the at-bat. It's in there for a strike to Cottle. 0-1 count now with 2 down. Bottom of the 4th inning. 1 run has come across for the Bucks. That pitch low for a ball. 1-1 count now to Cottle. Cottle grounded out to the shortstop in his last at-bat. Came back in the 2nd inning. Cottle tried checking his swing there, but caught it off the tip of the bat and sent it back for a foul. One-two count now after the foul tip. Doing the lefty, toes the rubber as he comes set. Cottle pokes that one right back up the middle, past Dewan, gloved by the shortstop as he fires to the first baseman. Hughes overthrown. Cottle's going to be safe at first. The ball's going to go out of play, so Cottle's going to take second base as well. Little freebie from Mark Cottle there on the throwing error from the shortstop.
Just hustling down that first base line. Sometimes it's just the vision of someone really hustling to get hurries a throw, and that was the case there.
And O'Connell was moving down the first base line as a slow dribbler as well, so that contributed to it for the shortstop. As a throw maybe rushed a little bit by Rice Savvy as he sends that one over the head of Hughes and out of play. Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner for Cottle. 21, I believe that's Easton Nelson coming in at second base to run for Mark Cottle. going to be ruled an error on that play as Cottle reached second base. Now Nelson at second. First pitch here to Halstead. In there for strike one, 0-1 count now to the right fielder. Halstead did single in his last at-bat. If you get a good enough hit ground ball that finds a gap, Nelson might take that big turn at third and come home. Halstead, ground ball to the third baseman. He gloves it about chest high, fires across the diamond to Hughes, and that one gets there in time. One runner left on base for the Bucks, but one run came across as well. We're tied up at 2 apiece as we head to the top of the 5th inning. The Sioux Falls Jefferson Bats are up next on KYNT, KYNTV, back in 60 seconds.
Gift cards are great things to give as gifts. But when someone tells you you need to use a gift card to pay for something you owe, like utilities, taxes, and other fees, red flags should go off, and it should cause you to stop and think. Most legitimate companies will never tell you to pay with a gift card. Before you go to purchase these gift cards, please call Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986 and let them check things out for you so you're not out of your hard-earned money.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production assemblers on our Wednesday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer and mechanical engineer. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. And I got to give a shout out to whoever picked out our bumps coming back from these breaks. That guitar always gets me going when it's time to come back for another inning of Yankton Bucks baseball. Drew Reichen still on the mound on the top of the 5th. First pitch to the 9-hole hitter, Fornwald, is a strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1 count.
Whoever picked those bumps is a genius.
For those of you who haven't put it together yet, Bryce picked out the bumps. Second pitch is foul tipped from Fornwald and out of play for strike number 2, 0-2 count. And
that almost hit a car. I'm not even joking. It was driving from the softball field area.
They should just close the roads down when baseball's happening out here. It'll save a lot of people a lot of money. Replacing a windshield is not cheap, never has been, and it will not continue to get any cheaper. That pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-2 count now to Fornwald.
I just remember when the KYNT vehicle had the windshield struck, and that was not cheap.
Oh, it's before my time. Don't blame me. This one driven out to right field by Fornwald. It's going to drop in front of Halstead. He's going to glove it, send it in to Cottle. It's another single for Fornwald as he's singled in back-to-back plate appearances. He's 2 for 2 on the day.
Well, I told Kurt, again, our GM, I said, hey, how'd this happen? He was like, were you parked in foul territory? I was like, absolutely not. I was definitely not parked right just outside the fence. Brayden, I was.
That is a me when I lie moment right there. Certified. Reichen out of the stretch here. Leaves that one off the outside part of the plate to the left-handed hitter, Cohen Henry. Henry represents the top of the order. Ryan Rysavy on deck. Connor Davis in the hole. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning with that runner on first base. Fornwald. Second pitch of the at-bat from Reichen is off the plate again for ball 2. 4 hits, 2 runs, and 1 error so far on the day for the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. Reichen checks Fornwald at first as he comes set. Now he deals home. This one driven out to left field. Ranging under it is Rugby Reichen. He has to step back onto the warning track off the glove of Reichen just in front of the fence. Fornwald's going to take the turn at second. Throw gets into Kamshoff as he loses it as well. Fornwald slides into third base and he'll stay there. That is a double on the day for Cohen Henry, his first hit of the afternoon.
They may be giving an error here. I'll let you know the official scoring.
They've put an error up on the board, so that will be an error on going against Rugby Reichen out in left field. That allowed Cohen Henry to reach second base. Fornwald on third. You got 2 runners in scoring position, and that brings up Ryan Rysavy, who last time he saw this situation had a 2 RBI double. Rysavy hits that one right at the umpire at shortstop. They called dead ball there as the ball hit the umpire hard right above his knee. They're going to call a dead ball there. They're going to send the runners back to second and third, and they're going to give the first base bag to Rise Savvy as that loads the bases for Connor Davis. The umpire still limping a little bit, gingerly on that left leg. That was a rocket right back at him. Took it just above the knee there.
Ouch.
That is
ouch.
That is expert analysis. Don't ask for anything else. That's painful to watch from up here. Good to see the umpire staying in the game. Okay, he's stretching out that leg. Strike one to Connor Davis.
I would have called in for work the next day from the field.
I might call in just because it hurt me watching it. Swing and a miss on strike number 2 by Connor Davis. Obviously, I am joking if anybody is.
No, I'm going to watch it on our stream.
Watch the playback, make sure he's okay. 0-2 pitch here from Reichen. Swing and a miss for strike 3 by Davis. Drew Reichen working with the bases loaded, and nobody out, gets a strikeout of Connor Davis.
No, I just saw it, and luckily he's okay, because that could have been much, much worse. But also my analysis still stands. Ouch.
It's expert analysis for a reason. That pitch low and away for a ball. Gets away from McCorkle for a moment, but all runners stay positioned. 1-0 count with one down here, top of the 5th inning. The bases are loaded here for Mason Riley. Riley walked in his first at-bat in the first inning, then struck out in his last at-bat. That pitch in there for a strike. Count goes 1-1 to Riley. Reichen kicks and deals. This one ground ball towards the shortstop, Kamshoff. He's going to go first, try to get the one, and he gets him at first base, but a run comes across for the Cavaliers as Fortenwald scores. Runners at second and third now for Sioux Falls Jefferson. 2 down, and that brings up the left-handed designated hitter, Logan Riddle, who's shown he has enough pop to get it over the outfield fence. Reichen working out of the windup as he kicks and deals. This one popped up over the shortstop Kamshoff's head and is going to drop in front of Reichen in left field. 1 run comes across for Jefferson, and they're going to make it 2 runs coming across, and that 2 RBI single from Riddle, the designated hitter. 3 runs have come across this inning for Sioux Falls Jefferson as they lead the Bucks.
They've been solid hits, too.
Now they're getting good contact on these pitches.
And I only say that because sometimes you get streaks of just kind of dribblers getting through the infield and things of that nature. These are all just solid off the bat.
Brings up Carson Hughes as he gets this one into left field. It's going to be fielded by Rugby Reichen. That single puts Hughes on first, Riddle on second. 2 on for Keegan Johnson as he comes up. Johnson flew out to the right fielder in the first inning and then popped out to the second baseman, Cottle, in his last at-bat. The only downside of Reichen working quick sometimes, it's hard to keep my stats up here in the booth. First pitch of the at-bat from Reichen is a ball. 1-0 count now to Johnson, the catcher. 2 down in the inning. 3 runs have come across for the Cavs. Second pitch outside, ball 2. Hughes on first, Riddle on second for Jefferson. Third pitch is a ball as well. Now 3-0 count. Reichen's flirting with loading the bases again here. That pitch in there for a strike for Drew Reichen. 3-1 count now. Landon Dunker, the second baseman, is the man on deck if Johnson is able to get on base. Johnson gets underneath this one. Flying out towards the right fielder, Halstead. He's on his bike to get it, and he gets it in right field. Good play by Halstead, able to range in on that one. Had to get on his horse, get on his bike, whatever you want to call it. Show off the wheels to get to it as it was shallow right field. Saves more runs from coming across, but 3 score for the Cavaliers in the top of the 5th inning. They lead 5-2 over the Yankton Bucks. Yankton Bats are up next. We'll be back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota National Bank has been paving financial futures since 1872. But when it comes to supporting a community, it takes more than experience. Financial planning takes a personal touch, which is why we offer a wide range of customizable options for personal, business, and ag banking. We've been doing banking longer than anyone else, but we're first because our goals have never changed. Helping local communities plan and reach their financial success has and always will be what we're here for. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. We go to the Yankton Bucks bats at the bottom of the 5th inning. Josh Sheldon, the first baseman, the man's going to lead off here for Yankton. One at bat already on the day. He flew out to center field, did Sheldon. Mac Reichen on deck, and then the top of the order with Rugby is in the hole. Tyler Doohan still working out there on the mound. First pitch of the bottom of the 5th inning is hit by Sheldon. This one's popped up, though, towards the third baseman. It's going to go off the glove of the shortstop, and Sheldon's going to reach first on the fielding error. That one just off the glove of Rye Savvy, the shortstop. As he was ranging underneath of it, maybe lost it in the sun a little bit.
So I believe that's 3 errors today between both teams. So here's the thing. We mentioned in the pregame about 4 times this wind is the culprit right now. It's so hard for these fielders to judge any fly ball.
It really is, and even if you get a good read on it, the wind changes direction and blows it about 5 feet the opposite direction. First pitch to Mac Reichen is a ball. Josh Sheldon on first after that error in the field. Reichen had an RBI double in his last at-bat. This one, a dribbler down the third base line, foul ball. That one might have ricocheted off of Reichen, off of the foul tip, because the umpire called it a foul ball before it even got rolling. Doing the lefty, still working on the mound in the bottom of the 5th. Checks Sheldon at first. He steps off, makes Sheldon go back. Doohan wants to reset here as he comes set. Now the pitch. That one low and off the plate for ball. 2-1 count now to Mac Reichen. Top of the order with Rugby Reichen is on deck. In the hole is Drew Reichen. Mac Reichen foul tips that one back up and over our press box. Not fully over from the sounds of it, but got it over the front lip at least. Two count now to Mac Reichen, the 9-hole hitter and the center fielder today for Yankton. Doing deals. That one is a ball. Full count now to Reichen. 3-2 count. Josh Sheldon still on first base. He reached on a fielding error to start this inning. Right now for the Bucks, 3 hits as a team, 2 runs have come across, and 1 error as Reichen dribbles that one to the third baseman. That one's off the glove of Davis. Sliding in is Josh Sheldon. Mac Reichen is safe at first base, but Sheldon is out on the force at second. Reichen will reach on the fielder's choice, and that brings up Rugby Reichen on the top of the Yankton Bucks order. Rugby Reichen has flown out and grounded out so far in this game, 0 for 2. A rare stat line for Reichen. He sends a drive. It's going to lazy fly into left field. Chasing under it is the left fielder Mason Riley, and he snags it with the glove. That's going to send Mac Reichen hustling back to first and Rugby Reichen back to the bench on the fly out. Drew Reichen steps into the box. Runner goes from first to second. That's Mac Reichen. He slides in headlong towards second base, but the throw is going to get him. Great throw by Keegan Johnson. Gets Mac Reichen trying to steal second. And we go to the top of the 6th inning as the Cavaliers hold a 3-run lead over the Yankton Bucks here at Riverside Field. We'll be back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
Moms, we know the responsibilities you face keeping yourself and your family healthy. At Yankton Medical Clinic, they help complete the medical puzzle for you and your loved ones. Working together with continuity and complete care, you can rest assured their knowledge of your family's health history will provide you constant peace of mind. After all, there is simply no replacement for the doctors and medical teams who really know you. Yankton Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home.
FNBO free checking is checking that's actually free. No fees or minimums, and now no overdraft fees. It's ever so personal, with people to help every step of the way. And easy, with a mobile app that allows you to deposit checks and manage your accounts wherever you are. So make the switch so you can do more with the Great Big Small Bank. Visit FNBO.com to learn more or stop on by. FNBO free checking. It's ever so free. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Drew Reichen marches out onto the mound for his 6th inning of work for the Yankton Bucks. As we go to the man of the hour, the Bryce Ladwig, for the final couple innings of this matchup.
All right, thank you, Brayden. Drew Reichen still up on the mound for the Bucks. So far, Drew Reichen 77 pitches on the mound. And at the plate, Landon Dunker. Dunker swings through an off-speed pitch on the outside. Rolf Govit in the last half inning for Drew Reichen. 3 runs, 4 hits. The 0-1 to Dunker now. And nice curveball. Breaks just at the right split second on the outside. Jason McCorkle, nice job reeling that one in. Here's the 0-2. And fastball is lifted out. One hopper towards short. And Kampshoff up with it. Fires over to Josh Sheldon and able to reel it in for out number 1.
You can see the second baseman, Mark Cottle, almost looked shocked there when Kampshoff flew in front of him to snag that one. Had the momentum carrying him to first base as well, so it made it an easier throw as Cottle would have had to reset at second base and then fire back across.
Well, you could tell by the way I was saying it probably. Is it too short? Because both of them were charging at the same time. That brings up Fornwald. Has 2 singles so far in this game. And swings through one on the outside, 0-1. Drew Reichen working fast and delivers. Ball misses on the inside, brushes back Fornwald a bit. Brings the count even at 1-1. Sioux Falls Jefferson with a 5-2 lead over the Yankton Bucks. We're sitting here in the top of inning number 6. Drew Reichen now, the 1-1. And this one is laced out towards center. That's 3 of 3 at the plate so far in this game for Dirk Fornwald.
Something else Fornwald has been good at doing as well is 2 of the 5 runs on the board for the Cavaliers are because he has come across home plate. He is now 3 for 3, and his other 2 trips on base, he's scored both times. We'll see if Sioux Falls Jefferson can bring him around again.
That brings up Cohen Henry, lined out to short, struck out, and reached on an error in his 3 trips. Left-handed hitter for the Cavaliers, takes the ball on the outside, 1-0.
That line out to short was a hot start to this game, as well as Cohen Henry led off with that line out to the shortstop, Kampshoff.
Reichen sets, checks the runner. Delivers. And ball hit up the middle. Kampshoff gloves it. We'll get the force out. Trying to turn it. And Josh Sheldon, what a scoop over at first base. A double play. A 6-3 double play for the Bucks ends the top half of inning number 6. Your score is still 5-2. Sioux Falls Jefferson. The Bucks bats coming up here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small. Embracing the unexpected. Savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
When I'm searching for adventure, I find it on the range. Archery challenges me to be curious, see opportunity, and welcome big challenges. It teaches me to focus and never quit until the last arrow hits. Archery allows me to show my spirit at Mount Marty University. How do you show your adventurous side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Brayden, sometimes when the bump music hits, don't you just want it to keep going?
I could tell from your reaction when this one hit that you wanted it to keep going. You got into it immediately when the guitar started strumming.
All right, that brings up Drew Reich, and he actually was at bat when the last half inning ended, when the Bucks' last offensive half inning ended. Bottom of inning number 6, Sioux Falls Jefferson leading Yankton 5-2. First pitch to Drew Reichen, misses on the outside, 1-0.
Now we're getting late into this one, so we'll do a little pitch count for both pitchers, as the limit in South Dakota High School baseball is 105.
And one hopper over towards short. Drew Reichen will reach on an air. I would presume they will assess to Riverside. Unable to really just scoop it. He kind of started throwing Brayden before he had it.
We saw something similar happen a little earlier on a play at the plate where McCorkle went for a tag before fully grasping the ball, and a similar situation happened there to Riverside. But on that pitch count, obviously the league limit is 105. Doohan is at 58 now after that pitch, and Drew Reichen, if we see him come back up in the top of the 7th, is currently at 85.
Lucas Kampshoff, the powerful bat, takes a strike on the outside, 0-1. And fastball misses on the outside corner, brings the count even at 1-1. 2 strikeouts for the powerful bat of Lucas Kampshoff. Just really hasn't gotten anything solid so far. And the 1-1 is just crushed out toward deep center, and that is gone! Home run number 2 for Lucas Kampshoff on the season. That is a 2-run homer for Lucas Kampshoff.
That was on a frozen rope from home plate straight over the center field fence. I think you got one of those old laser line makers you put out on the ground.
Oh, it just landed.
It just landed. I think it's on the river. It might be in Nebraska. If we got any fans over on that side of the river listening, trying to find that ball. Lucas Kampshoff put a shot into that one straight away center field. That's 355 and counting on that one.
Yeah, that would be out in most minor league stadiums. Doesn't matter. That was going to exit the ballpark, and it did right there. And that's twice in the last 2 broadcasts, Brayden, that we kind of foreshadowed a home run. So, I think that we just go ahead and just take that credit. Anyway, so base hit right up the middle now for Matthew Sheldon. And momentum is a crazy thing. Will this get the Yankton bats just really humming here?
It could. 2-run shot. Now you got a lot of juice in that lineup. Matthew Sheldon immediately follows it up with a base hit. The bats could get rolling here. This is a guy you like to see at the plate in Jace McCorkle.
One of the leaders on this team is Jason McCorkle.
He is batting over 300 on the season at 303 with an on-base percentage of 465.
Showing bunt pulls it back. Now ball is called 1-0. Yeah, I just watched it back on the stream, Brayden. He did, in fact, crush that ball. McCorkle just ahead of that off-speed pitch. Chased it a little bit, 1-1.
That was a big swing as well from McCorkle, trying to join Lucas Kampshoff in that home run club. 2 home runs on the season for the Bucks. Both of them have been off the bat of Kampshoff.
And McCorkle shows bunt again, pulls it back. Ball called 2-1. Yankton trailing 5-4, but have a runner on. No outs. Bottom of inning number 6. Doohan checks the runner. And from the stretch, delivers. Runner goes. McCorkle steps back and taking off, and that will be called safe on the steal. He dropped the ball. Brayden couldn't quite see.
I believe the ball came out because Sheldon made a little bit of contact with Riverside as he was sliding in there, forced Riverside to go head over heels, head over toes, whatever you really want to call it, in that front barrel roll. That front somersault, not a barrel roll. I know my terms. Don't worry about it.
Well, that was a good throw, what I'm saying, by Johnston.
It was another great throw by Johnson behind the plate. He got Mac Reichen out to end last inning, so he's got an arm on him behind the dish.
But now a runner in scoring position, the tying run in scoring position for the Yankton Bucks. As Jason McCorkle fouls this one back, counts even at 2-2. Still no one away. Yankton trailing 5-4. So Yankton putting on a little pressure here. The 2-2. McCorkle tips this one back into the net. Count remains.
Big RBI spot here for McCorkle, who's got 10 on the season. He's one of multiple Bucks, 4 total, who have double digits in the RBI category.
And the 2-2. We'll try this again. McCorkle lifts this one out toward left. Fornwall trying to work his way. It is actually Rice able to chase it down and able to bring it in. And that is one away. And Sheldon will remain there at second. So F6 officially in the scorebook brings up Mark Cottle. Grounded out to shortstop and singled so far in this game. And a pitch count check, 69 for Dewin. Misses a breaking ball, 1-0.
Make that 70 on that ball. It's been a nice day on the mound for Dewin all around, as he had some trouble so far in this inning. Obviously that 2-run shot to Camshaw, but all in all, he's had a very good day of work.
Ball misses low, 2-0. So I've seen a lot of home runs from the, well, not a lot, but I've seen a good chunk of home runs from the Yankton Bucks for both high school and Legion season, Brayden. And I'm telling you, there's only one that I can think that may have that one beat, but it's still close. And I don't have an official distance written in front of me, but Cade Koletsky, about 3 or 4 years ago, hit one. I'm basically into the state line. But that one was a very close second straight center from Lucas Kampshoff. I'm still thinking about how hard he hit that ball.
You know, and Koletsky, a kind of guy who still hitting bombs in Yankton as he went on to Mount Marty, still plays at this field and has a couple home runs to his name as well this season.
And so I believe there's called a balk on Dewin as we were talking about that. And do you have any insight, Brayden? Because it was a 3-0, and then they just gave the bag to Mark Cottle. So I'm pretty sure maybe a balk was called.
I wouldn't feel like it'd be a situation for an intentional walk unless you don't want to waste pitches on Dewin here late in this one.
Well, not to completely just take your legs out from under you, but yes, that's exactly what just happened. Intentional walk. So there you go. Intentional walk given to Mark Cottle. And so now Yankton has 2 runners on. We have a mound visit. Mound visits are brought to you by Hydro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs@hydro.com. Also take this moment to thank Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with the full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans, ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area students and athletes. And Floor Tech. With your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech, 665-4839. Jack Halstead will be at the plate for the Yankton Bucks. 2 runners on, 1 away. Yankton trailing by 1, bottom of inning number 6. These are the situations Yankton's been in so far, and they're so competitive in these spots, Brayden.
They've done a very good job just across the lineup of coming through in clutch moments like this. It looks like Evan Cirque is going to be a courtesy runner for Cottle at first base as well, so you add him into the mix. He's got some wheels on him at first base. If you hit a ball good enough with your Halstead, could score Sheldon at least, and Cirque has the speed to get all the way around.
And so first pitch to Halstead, misses low and outside, 1-0. Halstead foul tips this one back into the backstop. Brings the count to 1-1. So you had an eventful weekend at the NFL draft down in Kansas City. I don't know if you wanted me to tell people that, but
You know, last week I was there for the first round of the draft. I got to meet some very interesting people, to say the least, and we'll talk about more about that later.
And the 1-1 is hop toward second. Turnover to short. That's 1, and there will be no throw over to first. So get the force out at second. Runners at the corners. 2 away. Yankton trailing by 1. And that brings up Josh Sheldon. All right, continue, Brayden.
It was a lot of fun to be there in person. It's the kind of thing where once you experience it, you go, all right, well, I experienced it. Don't know if I need to do it again. Standing in a field, country mile and a half from the actual stage, because that's where the free people got set up, and I'm not paying $1,000 for a ticket.
And Sheldon takes a strike on the outside, 0-1.
But no, it was really good. It was really fun just to be there in the atmosphere with a bunch of other football fans when, the big trades happened. When the Texans traded up from 12-3 to take Will Anderson after just getting Stroud, that was a big moment that just the collective, oh, my goodness, is going to stick with me for a long time.
That's awesome. The 0-2 as Sheldon cuts through that one on the outside. 0 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at the corners. 5-4 lead for Sioux Falls. Jefferson. Can Yankton get another one across? And it's Sheldon lifting this one out toward right center. And did he grab that out in right field? Yes, he did. Thornwald doing it behind the or at the plate for the Cavaliers, and defensively out in right field nabs that one. And I thought the wind was really going to have an effect on that one, Brayden, but he still brings it in and strands 2 runners for Yankton. But Yankton does strike. It's 2 across. It's 5-4. Sioux Falls Jefferson, top of inning number 7, around the corner, back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please go forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
And top of inning number 7 is here as Jason McCorkle blocks that one behind the plate. That is our H&R block of the game. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. Next pitch misses on the inside. That's 2-0.
Something to keep an eye on defensively here as Mark Cottle is checked out at second base. Owen Washon in his place.
Ryan Rice-Savvy at the plate, by the way. 3-0. Go ahead, Brayden.
It's just something where I'm not exactly 100% sure on the substitution rules for South Dakota high school baseball.
Get the book.
Get the book again. But Cottle has come in relief before with Drew Reichen closing in on his pitch limit here in the top of the 7th inning. Cottle could be a guy we see coming in relief if he's allowed to check back in on the mound.
And Rice-Savvy draws a walk to open things out, so Cavaliers have a runner on. And that will bring up Connor Davis. Again, not Tymus Heiberger, was ejected quite literally the 3rd at-bat of the game.
There's a close play at first. He didn't like the call made by the umpire. Let him hear it.
Bunt is shown by Davis, Brayden, and throw over Drew Reichen over to first, and we'll get the surefire out. But Cavaliers do move a runner into scoring position. Go ahead.
The play itself always takes precedent, Bryce. I'm never going to get upset for cutting me off for a little sidetrack story. But Heiberger did get thrown out. A little close play at first base. Argued the call with the first base official and was immediately ejected from the game. Of course, we'll see how that affects his status for Game 2. I'm not sure if the rules are a little different for doubleheader baseball, if he's done for the day, or if it was just for Game 1.
Quick Mountain visit brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Thanks to Sherco, proud supporter of Yankton sports. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. And State Farm, Roy Wilcox. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years, no matter where you are in life, to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks. And Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. It's on Broadway, or you can call 665-1222. All right, Drew Reichen still on the mound for Yankton. Runner in scoring position for the Cavaliers, 1 away, top of inning number 7. And the pitch into Mason Riley is a strike on the outside, 0-1. Riley drew a walk in his first at-bat, and since then has struck out and grounded into a fielder's choice, but got an RBI out of it.
They did get an RBI on that fielder's choice earlier in this one, and that RBI right now is the 1-run difference.
And breaking ball misses high and inside, just kind of hung there a little bit, 1-1. Do you think you could throw a curveball, Brayden?
I can barely throw a fastball. Don't ask me to throw a baseball ever. If you want it to be accurate, you're asking the wrong guy.
And the 1-1 just misses on the outside, 2-1 count. You're like, I can barely throw a straight ball.
No, back in my prime, before I had Tommy John at the age of 12, maybe, but
before you had Tommy John. And the 2-1. And louder than it seems, it is a pop out to right. Jack Halstead able to glove it and is able to get it back into the infield to keep the runner honest over at second. That's 2 away.
Good play by Halstead there to track that one. Even with the sun, it's kind of dipping down. We're not really in that evening, nighttime hours yet. We're able to track it well, get it back in quickly as well to get it to Kamshoff at second.
Logan Riddle is at the plate, grounded to a fielder's choice, flew out to left and singled with a 2 RBI single, actually, and that was back in the 5th inning. He also is credited with the longest strike of the game, that foul ball that just was to the right of the pole, if you remember that, Brayden.
Yeah, it went down the right field line just outside of the base path that extends all the way to the right field fence.
It was about a 330-foot strike.
One of the longest strikes in baseball, that 330 feet. It seems like a long way, but then you realize that 330 feet would be enough for a home run in Major League stadiums, specifically Yankee Stadium. And yes, that is a shot at Josh Bolter.
Yeah.
I have personal beef with the short porch.
Oh, me too. I give him a lot of grief about it. You've heard me give him grief about it. But I think another intentional walk as Riddle is given first base.
Honestly smart there with a big bat like Riddle, already proven he can send one out of the yard. You don't want to go down potentially 3 runs on one swing of the bat, so smart play by the Bucks. It also brings up a force out at third, second, and first. Gives you more options out there in the field with only 1 out left to go in the 6th inning.
Carson Hughes at the plate, and he fouls this one straight back, 0-1. The 2 runners on for Jefferson still lead the Bucks, 5-4. 2 away, top of inning number 7. Our very own Tell Tanner also in a group chat, if you remember, we're talking about ballpark dimensions, want them all the same. So I just want to publicly shame him for saying those words.
Well, I mean, just some
Don't do it, Brayden.
Maybe,
Don't do it. Oh, and this one is hit hard out toward center. Giving a chase out there is Mac Reichen. He's able to glove it as he goes crashing into the fence. What a grab out in center field. Dare I say a Mac attack defensively for Yankton. Definitely saves a run, possibly 2, as Yankton bats are coming up in the bottom of inning number 7.
Also saved me from putting a foot in my mouth with my opinions on ballpark dimensions.
We will revisit that conversation when we come back. Yankton Bucks baseball, they need to tie it, and they could try to walk it off bottom of inning number 7. That's all coming up in 1 minute.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
What a half inning defensively for Yankton's. Mac Reichen went crashing into the fence on just a liner out toward center field off the bat of Carson Hughes. And no one was really quite sure of Brayden. I mean, it's hard to really tell. He's 355 feet away more from us. I thought maybe he dropped it. Maybe it hit the fence. But no, he gloved that thing.
He did glove it. Even with my eyes, which I have been tested as far-sighted. I need glasses. I don't wear them. I could not see that far out into the field to get a good look at the glove of Mac Ryken. But great play by him, ranging back over the shoulder like he's catching a pass on football and bouncing off the fence as well. There's not much forgiveness in that outfield fence, so he took a little bit of a hit there, but he's going to be leading off this inning as well, so he's getting right back into the action.
We have Miratello on the mound for Sioux Falls Jefferson. First name is coming up soon. K. Miratello. And he, well, just from his warm-ups, right, I could tell a powerful right-handed thrower.
Now it switches the release point, switches a lot of timing with switching from a lefty to a righty on the mound that this batter's got to get used to, and very clearly pitching with some power as well that you have to catch up with in the 7th inning.
And at the plate for Yankton is Mac Ryken. Takes a strike, 0-1. And well behind a fastball, 0-2, and that fastball is definitely at least right in the high 80s.
Maybe we do need that radar gun. I will make the sacrifice if it means we get a radar gun.
Mac Ryken very far behind that next fastball again. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 1 out.
Miratello just carrying himself like a shutdown man right now. He knows it coming out of the pen and just dealing gas immediately.
But you watch this next fastball, Brayden. Don't tell me it's not creeping into 90 territory. And that's chopper toward short. And up with it, Rice Savvy. The throw over is in time. That's 2 away.
Another close play at the first base bag. Rugby Ryken gets called out on that one. Bang, bang play. Good throw, good whip from Rice Savvy at shortstop to be able to get there in time to get Ryken out at first. Now the Bucks are down to their last out of this first game.
So Drew Ryken steps to the plate. Miratello delivers. Fastball is lifted towards shallow right. Under it, Honkamp, who is into the game, gloves it for the 3rd out. So fly out to second officially. And your final in game 1 is Sioux Falls Jefferson getting the victory over Yankton 5-4. We have our Yankton Rexall postgame show around the corner. But again, Sioux Falls Jefferson 5, Yankton 4 in game 1 of this Class A doubleheader. This is Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose, the sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. This is Michael with Yankton Rexall. When you feel under the weather, you want relief, but there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with daily medications you're taking. At Yankton Rexall, our staff is here to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production assemblers on our Wednesday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer and mechanical engineer. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Gift cards are great things to give as gifts. But when someone tells you you need to use a gift card to pay for something you owe, like utilities, taxes, and other fees, red flags should go off, and it should cause you to stop and think. Most legitimate companies will never tell you to pay with a gift card. Before you go to purchase these gift cards, please call Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986 and let them check things out for you so you're not out of your hard-earned money.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. This is your Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. The Bucks fell 5-4 in Game 1 to the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. So we take a look at our stats review brought to you by Culligan. Rent a Culligan water system for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. To schedule your free in-home water test and consultation, visit CulliganYankton.com. We'll start on the pitching mound for your stat review. Drew Reichen went the complete game, 7 innings. He takes the loss on the day in 96 pitches. He allowed 8 hits, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned, 5 strikeouts, and 4 walks on the day for Drew Reichen. Offensively for the Bucks, Matthew Shelton had the most hits on the team, 2 for 3 on the day for him with 1 run scored. Lucas Kamshoff, Jack Halston, and Mac Reichen got the other 3 hits for the Bucks. Kamshoff's hit was a 2-run home run late in the game that brought the Bucks within 1, but it was not enough in the end as they fall to the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. Dirk Fornwald led the Cavaliers on offense today with 3 for 3 on the day at the plate with 2 runs scored for him. With Dewan getting the win on the mound for Jefferson, going 6 innings, allowing 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and 1 walk. We look at your defensive player of the game now, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. We're going to give it to Lucas Kamshoff at the shortstop position for your defensive player of the game. Started this game immediately with a nice snag at short on a line drive from the leadoff hitter for the Cavaliers. After that, he made a couple scoops and throws across the diamond, made a double play almost entirely by himself. He was out there all over the place at shortstop making plays. He was like a vacuum cleaner, had a magnet in his back pocket, whatever you want to call it. He was able to find the ball if it was hit in his direction, more than deserving of our defensive player of the game. And for your offensive player of the game, it's hard not to give Kamshoff the sweep on the day with his – he's only going 1 for 3 on the day, but that was a 2-run bomb to deep center field over the 355-foot sign. It cleared it by a good distance as well, close to 375 feet on that shot to dead center. That 2-run home run for Lucas Kamshoff late in this game. That's a sweep for Lucas as well, as he's our offensive player of the game. Your offensive player of the game is brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. That is it for the Yankton Rexall post-game show here on KYNT, KYNTV. We're going to go to break, be back in about 4 minutes. We're going to start the Hy-Vee pregame show for game number 2 between the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers and the Yankton Bucks. Don't go anywhere. Back in 4 minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production assemblers on our Wednesday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer and mechanical engineer. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit truxedo.com/careers to apply.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Ease and confidence should be at the top of our minds when it comes to banking. But if your finances are clouding your future, call First Dakota National Bank. Supporting our local communities since 1872, we're here to help with personal, business, and ag banking solutions. We're ready to dream big alongside you. Whatever your financial needs or goals, First Dakota is ready to help. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Picnics, family reunions, cookouts, all activities that are a part of this time of the year. And nothing goes better with your get-together than Sheboygan brats, sausages, wieners, and all-beef hot dogs. Get Sheboygan at your local Hy-Vee today. Produced with pride at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Moms, we know the responsibilities you face keeping yourself and your family healthy. At Yankton Medical Clinic, they help complete the medical puzzle for you and your loved ones. Working together with continuity and complete care, you can rest assured their knowledge of your family's health history will provide you constant peace of mind. After all, there is simply no replacement for the doctors and medical teams who really know you. Yankton Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
And welcome to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Game 2 of this Class A doubleheader is around the corner. Of course, Yankton fell in Game 1, 5-4. An upset victory for Sioux Falls Jefferson over the Yankton Bucks, who are now 10-2 on the season. They want to leave tonight, though, at least, Brayden, 11-2.
leaving at 11-2 would be very nice. They just released the first standings for the first official standings for Class A baseball in the state of South Dakota. The Bucks came in near the top of that. If you split today, you might fall a couple places, but you won't fall as many, and you still have a couple games left in the season against some teams near the top that you can get those seed points back up in a hurry.
Vision of the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you, Brayden.
This game is going to be all about getting on base. I know it's similar to a vision that we had last week, but the Bucks didn't really do their usual job of getting on base in Game 1. You had a lot of guys who usually near the top of the order are on-base machines. Rugby Riken had an off game going 0 for 4 in the leadoff spot to name just one, but you got to get on base if you want to keep scoring those runs, and you have to start by just being disciplined at the plate, taking the pitches that are off the plate, fouling off when you can't really drive, and work with what you can to get on the base paths. You can't score if you're not on base.
Starting pitcher of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Brayden.
Your starting pitcher of the game here today is Josh Sheldon, and I would love to give you the stats on him, but this is his first pitching appearance of the season on the mound, usually playing first base.
He hasn't allowed a run.
Is Josh Sheldon? He hasn't allowed a run? I'll tell you what, he hasn't allowed a hit either. We'll see what he does out there on the mound. I'm excited to see him. He obviously is a very good first baseman so far this season, and we'll see how he does on the mound here in Game 2, his first start of the year.
All right, our Vision leader of the season, of course, our hot bat entering the game, and that is brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Looking for the highest quality eye care with a personal touch? Call Vision Care Associates today to schedule eye evaluations for everyone, or visit visioncareassociates.net. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
You know, Bryce, one of the most beautiful things about the Game Changer app that we use for stats is it updates immediately for season stats as soon as the first game was finalized. So these are the up-to-date stats for your batters, and we're going to give your Vision leader of the season right now to Lucas Kamshoff, who has the technically second highest batting average on the team, but we talked about Rugby Riken before Game 1. Kamshoff is batting .429 on the season with an OBP of .563, an OPS of 1.448, and a slugging of .886. 15 hits on the year, multiple of them for extra base. 9 total have been at least extra bases. 2 home runs, 18 RBIs, and a partridge in a pear tree for Lucas Kamshoff, as he is your Vision leader of the season right now at the plate.
Of course, our starting lineups, we'll get through those as the top of the first, bottom of the first wraps around. That's brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We'll take a break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show, come back and lead you into first pitch of game number 2 here from a very windy Riverside Field in beautiful Yankton.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
After years of making sure they have breakfast, hot cocoa, and pencils, our kids are graduating. We'll always remember them running in the door, grabbing a sandwich, and heading out with their friends. Won't be the same without them. That's why all of us at the Cenex Convenience Store salute this year's graduates. Congratulations! And wherever your journey takes you, stop by Cenex and see us sometime.
This is Colin from Shop Easy. We have snacks, hot and cold foods, and fuels, plenty of parking, clean and roomy restrooms. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please go forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Welcome back to Riverside Field-Yankton Bucks baseball and the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a smile in every aisle. Special thanks to our sportscaster partners making this broadcast possible. Yankton Computer Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to the Yankton Bucks this season. And the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. And finally, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. The Coach's Corner Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. is sponsored by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Brayden, Butler put you on the spot. Do you have a Yankton Gazelle softball update for us?
I do. I'm glad that we talked about that a little bit during the break, so I was able to get that for you. Yankton Gazelle softball getting a big win on the road in Vermilion. That one did not go the full length, the full 7 innings, as Yankton put up over 20 runs on the Tanagers. 22-3 was your final score in that one over a 4-inning game. Grace Barron's got the win on the mound for Yankton as she went for the complete game, 4 innings, 4 hits allowed, 3 earned runs, striking out 7 at the plate. She also had quite the day as she went 3 for 3 with 4 RBI. But the RBI leader on the day was Alfeezer, who had a 2 for 3 outing with 6 RBI in that one. Yankton put up a big number on the Vermilion Tanagers. Back-to-back big wins for the Yankton Gazelles as they are marching down the stretch in their inaugural season as a sanctioned high school sport in the state of South Dakota.
Beautiful. Thank you, Brayden. We're still doing some warm-ups here at Riverside Field. We'll take another break, come back, and continue here on the Hy-Vee pregame show.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and 0 sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101. Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions. We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Looking left the entire way. Feed route wide open. Carter Bell. Touchdown. South Dakota. And the Coyotes extend the lead.
Be a part of the fun inside the Dakota Dome this fall. South Dakota football season tickets are available now. The Coyotes' 6-game home schedule opens September 9th against St. Thomas and includes games against rivals South Dakota State and North Dakota. Season ticket packages are the best value and are available at goyotes.com. We are South Dakota.
I'm Lenny, and I've worked at Hedro since 2013. Some say hydro, but it's Hedro. Simply put, we bring aluminum to life by shaping it into the things the world needs. We're global and in over 40 countries. There are 23 plant locations in the U.S., and Yankton is the second largest. This means a career at Hedro is strong and promising, with a great chance to move up or move around. Be a part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Jobs.hedro.com.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab in Yankton has a newer, research-based mindset when it comes to treating musculoskeletal aches and pains. We take the time to figure out where the pain is coming from and educate our patients on what they can do to improve their functional range of motion. We administer a range of treatments and preventative approaches that are customized to each individual patient and their health goals. Visit us on our website at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. When you need to feel better, visit SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab out by the lake on West Highway 52.
Want to keep Yankton local businesses thriving? Buy Yankton Thrive Bucks gift cards. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Our Thrive Bucks gift cards are great for any occasion, and they make sure your dollars are being spent here in Yankton. The gift cards are sponsored by Kopetsky's Ace, but you can use them at 30 different locations here in Yankton. And they come in a variety of amounts from $5 to $500. See the list of locations and buy them online at yanktonsd.com or stop by the Yankton Thrive office.
All right, here we are. Ivy pregame show, Riverside Field.
Playing our own game of Where's Waldo, I guess.
Well, yeah, our very own Tell Tanner, board hopping tonight, said he sent it back, and we were nowhere to be found. I think we were just deep in a conversation, Brayden.
Mistakes were made, and you know what? We ball. I once again, for the second time tonight, am pleading oopsie daisy.
I think we've all had like 5 of those.
This is why etiquette. One of us has to keep the headset on when we're having these conversations. Unfortunately, we're getting close to game time here for Game 2. It seems like usually the first game ends closer to 7, so it's not as much of a gap. First game went really quick today between these two teams, so kind of a bit of a longer layoff. I believe on the schedule they wanted to start the games at 5 and 7, and if they stick to that, we should be starting first pitch in the next couple of minutes.
I'm still waiting for Search and Rescue to come out here to try to find that Lucas Kampshoff baseball. Haven't seen any sign of him yet.
Someone's going to have to get the Coast Guard, maybe the Navy, to go find that
Or at least
one.
like a fleet of fishermen.
I know there's fishermen in Yankton. You can go find it.
Yeah,
and
it's out there.
If you find it, you fish it, you bring it back to me, you will get a crisp high five.
If it did land in Nebraska, though, would that be considered like interstate violence?
Are you smuggling contraband over state lines? Because that ball might have been juiced.
We don't know the way it flew off the bat. It also maybe helped. So here's my take on this, okay? I think that ball has a chance to leave with dead wind, right? Like nothing. I really do. It was hit that hard.
It was a great hit.
Especially if it was to left or right. Mm-hmm. I do think maybe it was. I do want to say one more time, I think it was a home run regardless. But it clearing the fence by like 20 feet, I think that may have been helped by the 25-mile-per-hour winds going straight center.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely helped a bit. The wind is still whipping as we look at the.
But triple confirmation for anyone that's questioning this, I do think it was out regardless.
Oh, it was a moonshot to say the least. Maybe not moonshot. That involves more of a high arc, but that was a
Husker shot.
Rope. That was a flat line drive, got just enough launch angle, but he had the exit velo, and those are your baseball buzzwords of the day.
Yes, thank you. Put him on just a line.
That is the only advanced stats I care about are launch angle and exit velo. I like bombs. All right, I like hitting big bombs and home runs all day long. I don't care about your WAR.
If we were given those kind of stats, this entire broadcast, we would only just say those and forget about, there's also 2 outs.
Oh, yeah, there's 2 outs. But also, we found a way to calculate the exit velo and launch angle on Lucas Kampshoff's home runs.
35-degree, 119 exit velo.
Get the protractor out, man.
Also, the Bucks lead by 6.
Well, here's hoping Game 2 goes well again and maybe get the bats going a little more. I know we talked about it already. They're just not getting on base as much in Game 1 as they have been this season for the Yankton Bucks. So we'll see if they can turn that around in Game 2, avenge their opening loss of this doubleheader, only their second loss of the season, with them falling to the Cavs 5-4 earlier on.
All right, we will take a break, come back, and continue here on the High V pregame show. Yankton Bucks baseball, KYNT, KYNTV.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Vision Care Associates provides the latest in technology, Optimap laser imaging. Optimap allows for a great exam of your eyes without dilating drops. Our doctors are able to show you what the actual inside of your eye looks like during your exam. Having images of your eyes each year means that problems are caught early, and no dilating drops is a big benefit as well.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose, the sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. This is Michael with Yankton Rexall. When you feel under the weather, you want relief, but there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with daily medications you're taking. At Yankton Rexall, our staff is here to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Gift cards are great things to give as gifts. But when someone tells you you need to use a gift card to pay for something you owe, like utilities, taxes, and other fees, red flags should go off, and it should cause you to stop and think. Most legitimate companies will never tell you to pay with a gift card. Before you go to purchase these gift cards, please call Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986 and let them check things out for you so you're not out of your hard-earned money.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production assemblers on our Wednesday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer and mechanical engineer. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit truxedo.com/careers to apply. And welcome back to Riverside Field. Game 2 is about to be underway. We just got Brayden, the Sioux Falls Jefferson lineup, about 12 seconds ago. So bear with us. Right now, Cohen Henry playing opposition is batting for Sioux Falls Jefferson as Josh Sheldon sends in the first ball for, well, a ball, 1-0.
Lucky for us, Bryce Ladwig, as I'm starting to compare notes here from Game 1 to this lineup. It looks almost identical, including even with Davis stepping in at third base for Heiberger, who's out for the day after being ejected in Game 1. The only real change is Logan Riddle, who DH'd in Game 1. He will still hit in Game 2, as he is now the pitcher for Game 2 as well for the Cavaliers.
All right, thank you, Brayden. Henry has a 1-2 count. And takes a breaking ball, missing low and outside. 2-2 from Josh Sheldon. That one, his hit hard foul. Our very own James Simbrick of the Yankton Press and Dakotan does an excellent job covering Yankton High School athletics, as well as Mount Marty University and area athletics as well. But he did inform us, Brayden, that the Nebraska border is on the north end of the river, not in the middle.
In my defense, the now entering Nebraska sign is usually in the middle of the bridge, so that's why my confusion is there.
And a hard hit out toward right for Henry. And someone check on that baseball. Health and welfare check on that one.
And I don't mean that to be questioning James. I know he's a very knowledgeable man. A couple times I've talked to him, I know he knows his stuff. I blame whoever put the sign up that confuses me.
I don't know what's happening.
They put the entering Nebraska sign in the middle of the bridge. Or maybe I'm thinking about it wrong, too. I could be wrong. I've been wrong several times today. Probably in this conversation, this segment, I've been wrong several times, so it's fine.
This is going to happen to us every game, too. We're just going to start going off rail. And the 1-0 to Ryan Riceavy. Strike called high. Hit the upper end of the zone. 1-1 count. Sheldon checks the runner over at first. Delivers. Misses high, 2-1.
I think the wind has shifted directions, and it's actually coming towards us now. Or at the very least, it's blowing kind of in towards the third base side of the field.
So a 2-1 count. Ball hits the outside. That's a 2-2 count now. Two-two is a punch out looking. Josh Sheldon, nice. I want to say just off speed. I don't know if it had any hook to it at all. Just kind of got Rice looking a little bit on his heels.
Yeah, big strikeout there from Sheldon. He gets his first out on the mound and his first official start of the season on the stat sheet.
And so one away here, top of inning number 1. And that brings up Connor Davis. And Davis will pop out to second. And Cottle under that one. It's 2 away. Then I'll bring up Mason Riley. Mason Riley had a nice first game. Had a walk, fielder's choice with an RBI attached. Could make an argument that was the run. And a runner is caught between the bags as Josh Sheldon sends it over, tries to get him. He's back in time. Henry slides back in just in the nick of time. Josh Sheldon just wanted to make sure he had him dead to rights. Maybe held onto the ball just a tad too long, Brayden.
Yeah, he even tapped his chest as he was trying to run it over to Matthew Sheldon at first base to get the ball back. Guys signifying that my bad on that. I waited too long to get it over.
And first pitch is fouled straight back, 0-1. And the 0-1. Ball misses on the outside, 1-1 the count. And the 1-1. Sheldon checks the runner. Sends home. Fastball high and outside. Misses, 2-1 count. Sheldon checks. Almost gets the runner again. I think Cohen Henry is really just messing with Josh Sheldon over there at this point. He's being very... I don't know if aggressive is the right word over there at first base.
He at the very least is trying to get into the head of Josh Sheldon.
And 2-hopper over to short. And gets over to Cottle for the force out at the bag. And that is the third out of the innings. So a 6-4 put out ends the top of inning number 1. Bottom half coming up as well as the Yankton bats. Still no score. Yankton Bucks baseball. KYNT, KYNTV back in 60 seconds.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota National Bank has been paving financial futures since 1872. But when it comes to supporting a community, it takes more than experience. Financial planning takes a personal touch, which is why we offer a wide range of customizable options for personal, business, and ag banking. We've been doing banking longer than anyone else, but we're first because our goals have never changed. Helping local communities plan and reach their financial success has and always will be what we're here for. Member FDIC.
All right, who do we have on the mound, Brayden, as the Yankton Bucks bats are coming up?
That'll be Logan Riddle. It was the designated hitter in Game 1, wearing the number 27. He bats lefty, but he throws righty. This is already interesting for the man on the mound. Obviously had the longest strike in Game 1 that we talked about as he sent one over the right field fence just on the right side of the foul pole for a foul ball, about a 330-foot strike out to right field. We'll see what he can do on the mound as he faces Rugby Riken in the top of this Yankton Bucks order.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier, Rugby didn't have a very good first game, a little off for him, being the on-base leader for the team. Looking for a change in Game 2, takes a ball on the inside, 1-0.
It's a good way to start for Riken, just being patient at the plate, taking the balls that are coming his way. A lot of first pitch swinging in Game 1.
And Riken lines this one out toward left. That will be a base hit for Rugby Riken.
Yeah, you should just start second pitch swinging, I guess, for Rugby. Big play there for Rugby Riken as he gets to first base with that single to left field, and that brings up Drew Riken, the shortstop in this game, pitched in game 1, out of the 2-hole. Nobody out. Bottom of the first inning as Rugby Riken takes first base. See what Riddle has for Drew Riken here as they have their stare down as Riken enters the box. Rugby taking his lead off first. Rugby going for second base. He's in there head first, tries to beat the tag. He does, and they're safe at first. Immediately, Rugby Riken gets on base and is being aggressive. That pitch was a ball as well from Riddle, so a 1-0 count with a runner in scoring position for Drew Riken.
Thank you, Brayden. Drew Riken now at the plate, as you said, 1-0. Takes a strike on the outside, 1-1 count. So I'm going to say it because I find it funny. Wife will probably get mad at me later, but I had to take a call because, you know, my beautiful bride, Katie, would never call me during a broadcast, right? And so, something's wrong with the kids, right? So I take the phone call. And this is the one downside of having the stream just a little bit behind our live, right? She's like, you're on commercial, right? I'm like, no, check your messages, please. I'm like, okay, I got to go back to broadcasting. Thank you, Katie. So 1-2 at the plate.
She means the best. She's an absolute trooper right now, taking care of 2 young kids. I will never put any slander on the name of Katie Ladwig.
And a hopper over toward third, runner advances. A throw over is in time to get him over at the bag, but the runner does advance. And so Rugby is 90 feet from home. 1 away, bottom of inning number 1.
Rugby was thinking about it, too, when he made that turn at third base. If Hughes had any trouble getting that ball, I know there was one bad throw earlier in game 1 for the Cavaliers. If they had another scenario, Rugby was ready to go home.
And ball misses low to Lucas Kamshoff.
You don't want to hang one over the plate with this guy, especially with the wind. Now switch back, blowing out towards center field again.
Straight take on the outside. It's a 1-1 count now to Lucas Kamshoff. We mentioned his home run about 4 times. But we are allotted 12 mentions per broadcast on home runs like that, so we're good.
I love home runs. I will talk about them until I get tired of it.
Unless they're at Yankee Stadium, right?
Yeah, if it hits the short porch, it doesn't feel as right.
The really short porch, Josh Bolter.
It's all right. As he always says, and it's true, the Red Sox also have a short porch, and they deserve their flack as well.
And ball on the outside, 3-1 to Lucas Kamshoff. But they also have the insurmountable green monster. I don't think Yankee Stadium has that.
I'm not going to upset any Red Sox fans right now on the broadcast, but
I'm just baiting the hook is all I'm doing at this point.
Well, I mean, Lucas Kamshoff just baited a walk, so.
Yep. Kamshoff takes his bag. Yankton has runners at the corners.
No, I have my opinions on the Green Monster. It's very gimmicky, but I understand it's historic in Boston, so I will not slander almost a historical site at this point in Fenway Park with the Green Monster. I will slander the short porch. Short porches are stupid.
Matthew Sheldon at the plate for Yankton. Runners at the corners, and he laces one out toward left. That will score. Rugby. He'll trot in from third. Yankton strikes first. Bottom of inning number 1. Yankton 1. Sioux Falls Jefferson nothing. What a hit for Matthew Sheldon.
Yeah, immediately first pitch swinging, bringing a runner in, and the Bucks take their 1-0 lead. This is what Yankton had to do early in this game: get men on base, get in scoring position, and then let the bats just kind of find their way to get those guys home.
Jace McCorkle at the plate for the Bucks, and hard cut over the first one. 0-1. No, all I'd like to do is just, amongst our group of friends at work, I just like to light some fires, see what happens.
You're an instigator, Bryce. That's what you are.
I truly am. And 0-2 as McCorkle takes a strike on the outside. 2 runners on for Yankton, first and second. 1 away. Bottom of inning number 1. McCorkle at the plate with an 0-2 count. Riddle delivers. Oh, just misses the outside. 1-2 count.
Tough take there by McCorkle as well. That one was just off the outside part of the plate. That's a good eye from the catcher.
I don't think Tel Tanner really has Colorado Rockies, right? I mean, I don't think he's a huge MLB guy, though. And this one is sent out by McCorkle towards center and gloving it out there for the out, but advancing toward third is Lucas Kamshoff. And so we have runners at the corners for the Yankton Bucks, 2 away. 4 coming up to the plate, the gamer, Mark Cottle.
Yeah, I know it looked like Sheldon just kind of hustled back to first base there after that ball was caught in center field. Still 2 on here for the Bucks. Still plenty of action to be had. 2 down, though, for Cottle. See what he does. I think Tell is just kind of a Colorado sports fan in general. I assume it's the Rockies with him. I assume he'll also text us if we're wrong.
I've seen him wear a Colorado Rockies hat, so obviously a diehard.
Yeah, and Coors Field is fun to play at just because, like I said, I like home runs.
And 1-0 to Mark Cottle. Straight taken high, 1-1.
You don't really think about how much elevation plays a factor in home runs until, I don't know if you've seen the Mexico City series between the Padres and the Giants.
Like the 23 runs that were scored between the two? I think it was more than that, actually.
They had 11 home runs total between the two teams, and then just obviously I think it ended like 16-13. It was a down. Numbers are down, all right? Numbers are down.
And a straight taken by Mark Cottle on the outside, the 1-2. And Cottle's out swinging at a high fastball. But Yankton does score, and they leave at 2. So 2 runners left on, 1 run, coming on 2 hits. And Yankton leads 1-0, entering the top of inning number 2. Yankton baseball, KYNT, KYNTV.
Moms, we know the responsibilities you face keeping yourself and your family healthy. At Yankton Medical Clinic, they help complete the medical puzzle for you and your loved ones. Working together with continuity and complete care, you can rest assured their knowledge of your family's health history will provide you constant peace of mind. After all, there is simply no replacement for the doctors and medical teams who really know you. Yankton Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home.
FNBO free checking is checking that's actually free. No fees or minimums, and now no overdraft fees. It's ever so personal, with people to help every step of the way. And easy, with a mobile app that allows you to deposit checks and manage your accounts wherever you are. So make the switch so you can do more with the great big small bank. Visit FNBO.com to learn more or stop on by. FNBO free checking. It's ever so free. Member FDIC.
Josh Sheldon at the mound for Yankton. Fires in the first pitch for a strike to Logan Riddle. Pitcher versus pitcher. Breaking ball, missed in the dirt. 1-1.
And for those waiting with bated breath on the update on Tal Tanner's baseball fandom, he is a Colorado sports fan, but the Rockies make him sad. His words, not mine. He even threw in one of those little sad face emojis at the end of it.
He loves doing little sad face emojis. He's a big emoji guy. Well, then again, I guess I'm a big emoji guy, too. And Riddle gets hit by a pitch on the inside, and he'll take his bag.
I always love it when my grandma tries throwing emojis at me. Shout out to my grandma, Donna. Because she sometimes uses the wrong emojis for situations, and it's funnier. Looks like Drew Lawrence having a conversation with the home plate umpire. Our mics are good, but they're not quite picking up the conversation. Maybe that's for the best.
Yeah, sometimes I'm thinking maybe that's just a good thing. Tell says his text was a colon and a parentheses, not an emoji.
Yes, it was a colon and a little colon, parentheses, sad face. It's not technically an emoji, but it's like an old school emoji. Tell, you were just born before your time, or ahead of your time. One of the two of them.
And break a ball misses on the inside, 1-0. Brayden, congratulations. You just helped me move a couch in the future.
All right, cool. I'm in.
You said you would help, so I told the person that you would help.
All right, cool. I'm helping.
And the 1-0 at the plate. Carson Hughes takes a strike on the outside. It's a 1-1.
Is payment for this couch movement going to be one of those hot dog and a handshake moments?
Tell's going to pay you, so.
I owe Tell, so we'll just call it even.
Yeah, we're good. I will call in that favor for him.
I'm glad everybody else could call in the favors.
The 1-1. Sheldon looking in, delivers, misses high, 2-1 count to Carson Hughes, running around for Sioux Falls Jefferson. You know, when you're in the baseball broadcast booth, life does not just move on without you. We're very much still a part of the outside world. And a two-hopper toward third. Kamshoff over that gets the force out over at second. What a missile coming over there from third to second base.
Is there anything Lucas Kamshoff doesn't do that's just hard and fast at this point? He hits the ball deep to center field for a home run in game 1, and then obviously right there firing across to second base, getting the lead runner before he can slide in. It's honestly a great player out there on the left side of the infield. Played short in game 1. Now he's at the hot corner. I can't sing the praises of Lucas Kamshoff enough.
At the plate, Keegan Johnston. And chopper foul. And the 0-1.
Hughes isn't getting much of a lead at first either here for Jefferson.
The 1-1. Johnston, another hopper over toward Kamshoff over at third, but it's a foul ball. And he was being carried toward the opposing bullpen, but just judging his arm before, I'm still pretty sure he would have been able to throw that one out, Brayden.
We're about to see one of those Derek Jeter hop throws that they always tell me about.
And ball misses on the outside, 2-2. Ball tipped back into the net, the count remains 2-2. Still running on for Jefferson, one away. Yankton leading 1-0, top of inning number 2. Ball misses high, full count. And the payoff pitch is sent for a single out toward right. And 2 runners on the pond now, as you would say, Brayden, for Sioux Falls Jefferson.
If you're to quote me correct. There's 2 ducks on the pond. I'm a big duck guy.
Big duck guy. Got it.
Sometimes I say things that make me question
You're a duck.
myself.
You're a duck enthusiast.
I'm an average duck enjoyer, I guess. Yes.
You can find you over at the duck pond over by the hospital.
The only duck pond I care about is this baseball diamond right now. And there's 2 ducks on it.
What is happening to this? Anyway, so at the plate right now, landed Dunker. And he swings through the first pitch. So 2 Braydens on the pond right now for Jefferson. And Dunker laces one out toward right. That will be gloved by Isaiah Skelhaas, and he's able to keep the runners honest. Both will go back to their respective bags, 2 away. I'm going to start using you as a noun.
Wouldn't be the first time, surprisingly.
There's a backstory there, but we're going to have to vet it first.
My name's always a noun, Bryce, because names are proper nouns.
Yeah, I know. My wife's an English teacher. I did not. If I'm ever caught an incorrect grammatical mistake, I say, I know. My wife's an English teacher. That's like the equivalent of doing something illegal and saying, it's okay, my dad's a cop. And the 1-0 at the plate. Dirk Fornwald, who had a really good first game, Brayden.
Yeah, went 3 for 3 in game 1, scored a couple times as well. All singles, but still just a single here, if you put it in the right place, could get Hughes from second all the way home.
Sheldon looking in, the 2-0. Breaking ball, it does hit the zone up top. 2-1 count. And the 2-1 delivered, and another called strike. So judging by the delayed strike call, I'm not saying they're not strikes, obviously, Bray. What I'm saying, though, is I think they are just flirting with a strike zone line.
It's right on that edge of the strike zone here for the home plate umpire.
And the 2-2, very similar spot, but we were just saying how finite that line must be just on the outside of it, full count. Sheldon looking in. The payoff pitch, and that is a strikeout high fastball on the outside. Gets him swinging under it, and that will end the top of inning number 2. Yankton's still leading 1-0. Yankton bats coming up on KYNT, KYNTV.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
When I'm searching for adventure, I find it on the range. Archery challenges me to be curious, see opportunity, and welcome big challenges. It teaches me to focus and never quit until the last arrow hits. Archery allows me to show my spirit at Mount Marty University. How do you show your adventurous side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Brayden Butler alongside me here. Bryce Ladwig in the booth. Yankton Bucks baseball leading Sioux Falls Jefferson 1-0. During the break, discussing terms and conditions with Brayden to help me move a couch.
Yeah,
we'll keep those details disclosed.
Brayden was much more enthusiastic about it when he didn't know what time it was happening. It's okay, though. I get up early in the morning. It's okay. I can get up.
Luke Bernardo at the plate for Yankton. Didn't play in game 1. I'll get a chance in game 2. Takes a strike and then a ball in the dirt, 1-1.
Bernardo coming into today has a 143 batting average with an on-base percentage of .333. Usually lining up as a designated hitter for this Bucks team.
Ball it misses in the dirt, 2-1. And short arm kind of cut there from Bernardo. Got caught in the inside a little bit, 2-2. The 2-2. Caught looking as Bernardo and a high fastball. Sit down on strikes. I'll bring up Isaiah Skelhaas getting his first cuts of the game. Or of the doubleheader, I should say. So one away, bottom of inning number 2.
Looking at Skelhaas' stats as well as he comes in. 250 batting average on the year for him. 500 on-base percentage and an OPS of .75, which is on-base plus slugging.
And straight called on the outside to Skelhaas. And the 0-1 misses on the inside, 1-1. And the 1-1 misses in the same spot. It's kind of down by the knees and the inside. Kind of brushes back Skelhaas just a bit. Brings count 2-1. And the 2-1. Misses on the outside portion. Kind of the same spot, just opposite side. 3-1 now. And as Riddle trying to find the zone. Finds it there. Gets Skelhaas cutting above it. Brings his count full. Payoff pitch. And that's a chopper toward third. Up with it is Davis. The throw over is in the dirt and past first baseman Hughes. Heading toward second is Skelhaas. And he's there standing. Yankton has another runner in scoring position. One away, bottom of inning number 2.
Good base running there by Skelhaas to realize when that ball got away from Hughes at first, he could make that turn and head to second base. And then able to get there as well. You know, it goes from a play where it looks like you could be thrown out at first. Now you're sitting on second in scoring position.
And unfortunately, it's ruled an error. There could be an argument made for both. And Mac Reichen sends this one towards short, and they're going to get Skelhaas in between the bags. Skelhaas just trying to get by, and he will not. He will be... Whoa! He's safe over at third. So Brayden, I don't know. I thought they got him, and I thought they were going to, at the very least, call him out for going kind of outside the baseline. But I mean, what do we know? Our vantage point is the worst for that call. But what are you seeing over here?
I'm still kind of at a loss for words for how Skelhaus was able to pull out the Houdini and get around the guy there to get down into third base.
Oh, I got to write that down. The Houdini.
Yeah, a little Houdini action. He's a little bit of an escape artist getting down there to the third base bag. Now you got him on third, and in the confusion, now you got a guy on second because Mac Ryken just jogged around to second base, got it for free.
So runners at the corners.
You got two in scoring position. You got a Rugby Ryken who launched a single in his first at-bat. This is a good opportunity for Yankton at the top of their lineup to get some more runs across with only one down.
That brings up Rugby Ryken. Takes the ball on the outside. 1-0. So runners at the corners. Or excuse me, runners both in scoring position, second and third rather, for Rugby. And Rugby gets under this one, sends it out towards center. Should at the very least be a sac fly. As Skelhaus comes in to score. Yankton leads 2-0. Sac fly RBI from Rumblin' Rugby Ryken. Now I'll bring up Drew Ryken. Grounded to fielder's choice. His last at bat. The Houdini. All right.
You're still stuck on that a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes you just come up with great adjective. I don't know.
Look,
I really need to go back to school.
Look, sometimes my wit is amazing, and sometimes I say things that make people question my sanity.
Yo, when did you reckon?
And when we find the gray area is where we find some decent broadcasting.
Misses on the outside, the 1-1. Mac Ryken still in scoring position at second. Ball in the dirt. Brings the count to 2-1.
Mac Ryken's getting a decent lead at second, too, as he's stepping off. Riddle is checking him, but not really doing anything yet to keep him honest.
So 3-1 is the count. Drew Ryken at the plate for the Yankton Bucks. One runner in scoring position. 2 away. Bottom of inning number 2. Strike call on the outside brings the count full.
If you're Riddle, you got to challenge Ryken here. You can't give him a free base with Lucas Kamshoff on deck. He's already proven he can take somebody yard.
And Drew Ryken sends this one and lobs it out toward right. And nice glove by Dunker, able to reel it in for the third out. Saves a run for sure for Sioux Falls Jefferson. But Yankton does lead 2-0, entering the top of inning number 3 of Game 2 of this Class A doubleheader. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV. Back in a minute.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Top of inning number 3, Yankton leading 2-0 over Sioux Falls Jefferson, and taking over play-by-play, Brayden Butler.
First pitch of the inning from Josh Sheldon was in there for a strike, and the 0-1 pitch off the plate for a ball as we knock the count up at 1-1. At the plate is Cohen Henry. He represents the top of the order, does the center fielder. Singled in his first at-bat to start this game. Ryan Rice-Heavy is on deck with Connor Davis in the hole. That pitch in there for a strike for Sheldon. Makes the count 1-2 to Henry. Henry puts a shot into this one, sends it down the left field line, but that one's going to drift foul and land just in front of the warning track. Henry's got some pop in his bat if he straightens it out, so could be a dangerous hitter here at the top of the order. Sheldon staying off the mound, waiting for his defenders to get back in their positions. Sheldon now winds up and throws. That one left high over the plate for a ball. Two count as Sheldon goes into his windup again. This time Henry puts a shot into it on the ground up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Another single for Cohen Henry to lead off this inning. Mac Reichen gloves it in center field and sends it back in. Got a runner at first base now as that brings up Ryan Riceavi. Struck out in his first at-bat in the first inning of this game. Sheldon got to be mindful of Henry at first as he checks the runner, now fires home. Got one high for a ball. Sheldon checks the runner again before sending home. That one's into strike zone 4, strike number 1. 1-1 count now to Riceavi. Riceavi did have a pair of RBI in game 1, both of them coming on a double. That pitch outside for ball 2 to the shortstop. Three hits, no runs, 1 error on the score sheet so far for Sioux Falls Jefferson. That pitch just off the plate for ball number 3. 3-1 count now to Riceavi. Cohen Henry led off this inning with a single, and he's going here. That pitch fouled back right into the netting right in front of us. I'm proud of myself. For the first time that's happened. I didn't jump out of the way. Full count here as we go to the payoff pitch for Josh Sheldon. Runner is going as Riceavi puts a shot into that one out to right center field. Skelhaus calling off Mac Reichen in center as he gloves it for the out. Henry's going to have to retreat back to first base for the first out of the inning. Gloved out in right field by Isaiah Skelhaus. Brings up Connor Davis, the third baseman. Popped up to the second baseman in his first at-bat. Sheldon gives a slide check to the runner, fires first pitch in there, strike 1. Davis was brought in relief of Thomas Heiberger. This pitch 2 is a ball. Heiberger was ejected in game 1 after having a disagreement with the first base umpire. 1-1 pitch from Sheldon is a swing and a miss from Davis. Brings up strike 2, 1-2 count now to Davis. One down here in the top of the third inning with the runner on first. That's Cohen Henry. Led off this inning with a single. Sheldon checks the runner before coming set. Sneaks a couple more glances as he fires home. That one in there for a strike. Strike 3 looking as Josh Sheldon hangs a backwards K on Connor Davis. That brings up Mason Riley, the left fielder here. Grounded out in the first inning, ended up being a 6-4 fielder's choice. They got the lead runner at second. First pitch in there for a strike. McCorkle fires down to second base. That one hops just over the glove of Mark Cottle. Drew Reichen, though, backing up the play, was able to snag it before the runner could advance to third. So Cohen Henry will be on second base with 2 down here in the top of the third inning. 0-1 count now to Mason Riley. That pitch off the plate for ball 1. 1-1 count now to Riley. as I once again struggle to write a backwards K in my score sheet. Puts a shot into this one, does. Riley is handing out to Skelhaus. He gets by Skelhaus and rolls all the way to the wall. Henry's going to come around third base and score at home plate. Throw comes into Cottle at second, and that'll be an RBI double for Mason Riley. That brings up the pitcher, Logan Riddle.
That may be one of the hardest hit doubles I've ever seen.
It's one of those things for anybody who may play MLB The Show, or if you have a kid who plays MLB The Show and you hear him talk about a perfect, that was a line drive right down right field. That was a perfect shot for that double.
Perfect. I'm going to start putting little Brayden terms here. We have Houdini and perfect.
Don't forget about the ducks on the pond and whatever else
No, I put an X to that.
No more ducks on the pond?
I'm joking.
We'll put some bucks on the pond. It's fine.
Oh, man. Give me ideas.
1-0 pitch from Sheldon is off the plate for ball 2. 2 down here in the top of the third inning. 1 run has come across on that RBI double. Pitcher Logan Riddle is in the batter's box. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Took a free base in his first at-bat. 3-0 count now to Riddle. Showed some power today with the bat, so Sheldon being cautious. Working the edges of the zone, and that's ball 4 as Riddle to take first base. Still 2 down in the inning. And with that walk of Riddle, that brings a force at third, second, and first. Gives more option to the defense if they need to pitch it to a base to get the lead runner and get out of the inning. Sheldon working out of the stretch here as the first baseman, Carson Hughes, steps into the box. First pitch is in there for a strike on Hughes, who singled in his last at-bat. Catcher Keegan Johnson is on deck. Sheldon fires out of the stretch, this one low and away for ball 1. One pitch. Popped up, sent out to right field. Skelhaus underneath of it, tracking it, gloves it for the out, and that ends the inning. Not before one Cavalier run comes across home plate. 2-1 your score. The Bucks still lead as they look to add to it when we go to the bottom of the third inning. Back here in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. The Bucks lead 2-1 over Sioux Falls Jefferson in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Lucas Kamshoff will bat leadoff here in the bottom of the third inning. Kamshoff's taken one trip to the plate already in this ball game, and he walked. Did have a 2-run home run in Game 1.
I think we have a pitching change.
That's what it looks like here.
Like Riddle got an applause leaving. I don't know. One of 3 things. One, maybe he has reached kind of like his weekly pitch allowance, or I'm not sure. Get the rule book, or maybe felt a little twinge. I'm not quite sure. It's all speculation.
Something as simple. Obviously, I am not a doctor. I'm not a rules analyst. I am barely a broadcaster sometimes in this booth. it could be something like that where just, as he's pitching, as he's going, maybe felt a little pull or something, and they bring in a reliever for this game. We'll try to get his name as soon as it's updated. We wearing the number 15 today, the new man on the mound, right-handed pitcher from the looks of it.
And throws hard.
That seems to be the trend with these relievers for Sioux Falls Jefferson so far.
Straight fire off of the mound here at Riverside. Watch this, Brayden.
I believe the kids these days would say that guy pumps gas.
There you go. Pumps
it's me.
gas.
I'm kids these days.
Let me go ahead and add that to my list. I'm gonna have a lexicon of Brayden Butler terms.
I have gotten an update on the last name of the pitcher on the mound. And his last name is Bear. And there's going to be a pun in there somewhere as soon as I find it.
Well, Jefferson's going to bear down here. And
yeah, that was going to be it. Thanks for taking it. It's fine. I'll find a new one. When we get back underway here and that's the thing, too, that makes me kind of think that maybe it was something like I felt a twinge or something for Riddle. He had gone through his warm-up pitches here before this inning started.
So if it was planned, he wouldn't have gone out at all. So
exactly. So you got to wonder what exactly might have happened there. Wish the best for Riddle. Hopefully, if it is something something tweaked, it would be good just overnight. Just get rest the rest of the night and be ready to go for the rest of the season. 'Cause you never want to see a guy get hurt, no matter what team he's playing for.
No, but this Bear throws hard. I'm seeing sometimes is reaching the batter's box, maybe some control in the inside and out, but throws very hard. Not as hard as Miratello did when we saw him come in for that one inning.
It felt like Miratello was prime Aroldis Chapman at this level. He was throwing very hard. If the Bucks see him again, they're gonna have to adjust quickly to catch up to his fastball.
The catcher had the ball before we heard the sound. That's how fast it seemed.
It literally broke the laws of sound. Thank you, Bryce.
Lucas Kamshoff at the plate now. Go ahead, Brayden.
Yeah, first pitch from Bear is in there for a strike. 0-1 count now. Kamshoff coming in with the bases empty. This is where every team should want to face Lucas Kamshoff. Nobody on base to potentially score as that ball is in there for that ball is inside, for a ball. Third pitch of the at-bat is high for ball 2. We go 2-1 count now to Kamshoff. He's leading off the bottom of the third inning. Sends a little dribbler, bounces a couple times out to the shortstop, fires across the diamond, in there in time. As a 6-3 putout for Sioux Falls Jefferson as Ryan Rice-Abbey gets it across the diamond in a hurry to get the out. Excuse me, that is not Rice-Abbey. They moved Rice-Abbey as well. That is Mason Riley in there at the shortstop position wearing the number 22. First pitch of the at-bat here is inside for a ball. Says Matthew Sheldon at the plate, had an RBI single in his first plate appearance as there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Bear kicks and deals. This one's a ground ball to Riley at shortstop again as he goes across the diamond. Overthrows Hughes at first. Sheldon's going to take the turns. He's running towards second base. Sliding in head first. Gets there in time. He's safe at the bag. Slight collision between him and the second baseman, but everybody came out of it okay. Runner now in scoring position. That brings up big Jace McCorkle, the catcher. Bucks looking to extend their 2-1 lead. Pitch off the plate for ball 1. That does go down as an error for Matthew Sheldon reaching base there. Second error of the game for Sioux Falls Jefferson. McCorkle sends that one on a line out to Riley at shortstop. Thought about trying to get Sheldon at second for a moment. Hughes can't make the scoop at first, and that's another runner that's going to get on base on a throwing misstep.
The Sioux Falls Jefferson fans are restless right now.
A couple mistakes back-to-back here, just that miscommunication trying to go across the diamond. That will be recorded as another error against the Cavaliers. 3 now on the day. 4 hits, 1 run, and 3 errors is their scoreline on the scoreboard out in center field.
Well, they just gave him a single on here, so I don't know. Miscommunication between official scorekeeping and scoreboard.
We'll see.
Oh, no, they changed it. We're good. Never mind. I apologize.
And that error is getting credited to Hughes at first base as the mistiming on the scoop. That ball gets away from the catcher, Johnson. Both runners are going to advance. That puts Matthew Sheldon at third and the courtesy runner, Evan Sirk, at second as he stepped in for Jace McCorkle. Mark Cottle is the man at the plate, second baseman for the Bucks in this one. 2-1 count now to Cottle with 1 down here. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 2 runners in scoring position. That one catches the outside part of the plate for strike number 2. 2-2 count now to Cottle. Cottle did leave late in game 1. Obviously, it wasn't for any injuries. He's back in game 2. Swing and a miss there for strike 3 to Cottle. That's the second out of the inning as he sat down on strikes. That brings up the designated hitter, Luke Bernardo. Bernardo struck out in his last at-bat in the 2nd inning. First pitch to Bernardo is a ball. One-0 pitch, swinging on it is Bernardo. Can't get a piece though. 1-1 count. Matthew Sheldon still on third for the Bucks. Evan Sirk on second. 2 runners in scoring position. 1-1 pitch to Bernardo. Little chopper back to the pitcher. Bear flips it over to Hughes, and that's going to be the out at first base. 2 runners get stranded for the Bucks, but they still maintain a 2-1 lead over the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. We go to the top of the 4th after this 1-minute break on KYNT, KYNTV.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back in as we go to the top of the 4th inning here on KYNT, KYNTV. Josh Sheldon, first pitch at the top of the 4th is a ball. Pitch number 2 inside for a ball as well.
Josh Sheldon already at 66 pitches.
Only in the top of the 4th inning as well. The pace he's going, he will not complete the full game. See how it all goes down. There's a grounder to the third baseman. Cam Shaw fires across the diamond, gets Matthew Sheldon's glove at the end of that throw, and that is a first out of this top of the 4th inning.
And come this fall, you'll probably be seeing that arm throwing downfield at Crane Youngworth Field.
Yeah, Lucas Camshaw, all intents and purposes, is the heir apparent at the quarterback position. Rugby Riken, senior, out in left field, currently is graduating, taking his talents to Mount Marty, so literally a couple blocks away here in Yankton. Lucas Camshaw will take over for his senior season. I'm excited to see how that all pans out.
Presumably. You never want to say.
You never want to confirm
always
it.
put the presumably out
Presumably. 1-0 pitch is grounded to the shortstop Riken. Sliding save made. Doesn't let it go to the outfield, but can't get the transition to the throwing hand. It's going to let the runner get to first base as that's Landon Dunker on first now. That brings up Dirk Fornwald. They're going to count that as a hit for Dunker as well. He singles, gets his first hit of the game. Fornwald struck out in his first at-bat. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 count now to Fornwald. Dunker getting his lead at first. Showing the happy feet. Fornwald puts a drive into this one out to left field. Chasing it is Rugby Reichen. Dives for it, but he can't make the play. Drew Reichen picks it up in left field as he's in there as well. Runners will stay at first and second as the diving effort does not bear fruit for Rugby Reichen out in left field. Got a mound visit here. Head coach Drew Lawrence wants to talk to his pitcher, Josh Sheldon, with runners on first and second. Still a one-run lead for the Bucks here in the top of the fourth.
Mound visits brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And looks like we will have a pitching change, Brayden, as Josh Sheldon has left the mound.
Well, it looks from... we're doing a little shuffling. Matthew Sheldon moves from first to second. That's Mark Cottle coming in on the mound to take over the pitching duties for the Bucks.
Do we need reliever music?
I think we should start. I think it's something. It's one of my favorite things in the major leagues when they use it. I know Edwin Diaz's entrance music is really hot right now when he comes into Narcos by Timmy Trumpets, and I forget the other guy.
Yeah, I know there is music playing right now, but I mean, you know what I mean? Like branded,
Like branded music.
I want Mark Cottle to have his own theme.
What would Mark Cottle come out to as a reliever?
Stone Cold's wrestling entrance.
I would love that too much. Listen,
you would just have to do your inner Jim Ross. My God!
Mark Cottle, coming in.
We need to take a break. We'll be back in 1 minute from Riverside Field-Yankton, leading 2-1 here in the top of inning number 4.
You feel awful. Stuffy nose, then runny nose, the sniffles too. You don't know what to take to make yourself feel better. This is Michael with Yankton Rexall. When you feel under the weather, you want relief, but there are a lot of over-the-counter choices. Some may even interfere with daily medications you're taking. At Yankton Rexall, our staff is here to help you make the best choice for your health. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production assemblers on our Wednesday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer and mechanical engineer. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Mark Cottle, first batter he's facing on the mound today is Cohen Henry, the leadoff man. Top of the order is up for the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. 1-1 is the count as we come back from break. Runner still on first and second for Jefferson. Cottle tries to get the pick off at second base. Leads Drew Reichen a little bit off the bag. Is able to slide back in there is Landon Dunker. Couple singles in this one for Henry. He singled to lead off the game and then again in the third inning. That pitch outside, ball 2 now from Cottle. Two 2-1 pitch from Cottle, fouled off back over the backstop. Count goes to 2-2. A lot of base runners so far for the Cavaliers. 6 hits in this game, 2 on currently, but only 1 run to show for it so far. As the Yankton pitching has been able to work out of some jams so far as we're in the top of the 4th. Cottle tries to work out of this one. Has his head on a swivel, checking the runner at second. Henry sends this one on a drive out to left field, but Rugby Reichen settles underneath of it, gloves it for the out. Dunker thought about it for a moment, but a quick throw in from Reichen makes him stay at second.
Sorry, Brayden, look at that arm.
It's almost like he played quarterback.
I know, but I wasn't just like feeding just because you're talking about Louis Kampshoff, but just speaking of, you would technically say it's still the current Yankton Bucks quarterback, Rugby Reichen, one-hopped it all the way out from left.
They got some cannons on this team. That is, to say the least, for the Yankton Bucks. It really helps defensively. A lot of good arms in the outfield just across the diamond. as a whole. First pitch of this at-bat is a strike from Cottle. Left-handed batters in the box for Jefferson. Sends that one down the first base line. Sends a couple fans ducking out of the way as that one ricochets off of the fence they're standing by. Gotta look alive down there if you're gonna be standing down the first baseline.
We have some high fives, so everything's okay down there.
Everybody looks all good to go down there. Just a little scared moment, a little more sweat on the eyebrow, so to speak. I saw one fan had to drop down to get away from that. This one sent out to the second baseman, Matthew Sheldon. He fires quickly to Josh Sheldon at first base, and that ends the inning. Mark Cottle works out of the jam. 2 runners left on base for the Sioux Falls Jefferson Cavaliers. Bucks still lead by 1. 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Back in 60 seconds on KYNT, KYNTV.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Brayden Butler, Bryce Ladwig in the booth for you for Yankton Bucks baseball in this doubleheader. Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Jefferson Cavaliers and the Yankton Bucks. First pitch of inning number 4 is in there for a strike from Bear on the mound. Isaiah Skelhaas is in at the plate. So he sends this one on a little looper out to right field. It's going to drop foul, however. Skelhaas will have to retreat back to home plate as he's got to have some more swings. 0-2 count now. Skelhaas put a bit of a drive into that one, showing some pop in the bat. Mac Reichen is the man on deck, and the top of the order is behind him here for Yankton. Skelhaas gets a little tip on that one, but that one goes foul behind the plate. Stays alive, though, does the right fielder. 0-2 count it remains. Bear goes into his windup. He kicks and deals. They're going to say Isaiah Skelhaas held up on that one. Did not break the plane with his bat.
And all of the crowd agrees.
I know you're being sarcastic, but they get him on that one, though, does Bears. He forces a swinging strikeout from Skelhaas.
I'm never sarcastic, Brayden. I'm just kidding.
No, it's definitely a polarizing call at first, but it ends up being a similar result to if it had gone a separate way the pitch before. Skelhaas strikes out to start inning number 4, the bottom half. Mac Reichen now at the dish. Top of the order behind him as Rugby Reichen's on deck. Pitch number 2 is in there for a strike. It makes the count 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 down. Here in the bottom of the 4th. Mac Reichen swinging on that one. Bounces it up and over the head of the pitcher. Snagged by the shortstop, Riley. He tries to sling it to Hughes at first, but he doesn't get there. Reichen is safe at first base. I believe they're going to give him the hit on that, too. It was a tough scoop for Hughes, but Reichen looked like he was there anyway. The scoreboard in the outfield, as we believe, they're going to award that hit to Mac Reichen. That's a single for Mac, the 9-hole hitter, and that brings up Rugby Reichen at the top of the Yankton Bucks order. Drew Reichen on deck. Lucas Kamshoff in the hole with 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to Rugby, up around the head of Reichen. Ducks out of the way of it. Not a lot of urgency in that duck, all considering. If something's coming at my head at that speed, I am hitting the turf as fast as I can.
We watched Rugby Reichen come out of a state title game, or excuse me, state semifinal game with a cut above his eye, and was wearing what do you call it, a headband or whatever, a wrap.
Basically wearing a headband with that
Came out
wrap.
like the one-eyed bandit, or like a UFC fighter out of the corner. And I think it takes more than that to shake Rugby Reichen.
He is neither shaken nor stirred in the box, but he is down 1-2 right now in the count.
Write that down.
1-2 count now to Reichen. One down in the inning as well. Mac Reichen takes off at first base. It's a hit and run here for the Bucks. That one's skied out to right field, but it's caught by the right fielder. Fired into Hughes. He steps on the bag, and that's going to be a double play to end the inning. That's one of the unfortunate side effects of a hit and run, is you can leave your base runner stranded if that's a fly ball to the outfield. We go to the top of the fifth. Yankton still leads 2-1 as Sioux Falls Jefferson will bat next. We'll be back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
Gift cards are great things to give as gifts. But when someone tells you you need to use a gift card to pay for something you owe, like utilities, taxes, and other fees, red flags should go off, and it should cause you to stop and think. Most legitimate companies will never tell you to pay with a gift card. Before you go to purchase these gift cards, please call Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986 and let them check things out for you, so you're not out of your hard-earned money.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
We come back with the crack of not a bat, but a clap here in the booth. Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. I'm Brayden Butler, Bryce Ladwig with me. So we got Yankton Bucks baseball as this one is popped up in front of the Bucks dugout. Josh Sheldon angling towards it, just doesn't get underneath of it. That will drop for a foul. 0-1 count now on the foul ball. Mark Cottle in his second inning of work in relief. I want to say out of the pen, but he was playing second base. He didn't come out of any sort of bullpen. He just kind of walked a couple extra feet towards the mound.
I didn't realize how loud that clap was going to be. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hey, man, it is what it is at the end of the day as Cottle goes in with the pitch inside for a ball. 1-1 count now. Connor Davis is the man at the plate. As my voice cracks a little bit. Still under the weather after last week. I'm not going to lie to you, but we're trucking through it. He sends it out to Reichen, does Davis. Drew Reichen gloves it at short, fires across the diamond, gets Josh Sheldon at first. Gets it to Josh Sheldon at first. That retires Connor Davis on the ground out from Drew Reichen. One down now here in the top of inning number 5 as the Bucks maintain their one-run lead. 2-1 is your scoreline. They lead over the Cavaliers. Mason Riley is in. Recently got moved to shortstop a couple innings ago. Cottle going through his windup as he kicks and deals. That one's in there. Strike one to Riley. Cottle going through his motion again. This one left a little too far inside. No. Catches the inside part of the plate. Maybe a little side-to-side movement on that one. It also was a tough angle. I'm a little off-centered, so it looks farther inside than it actually is. This one, though, sent on a line in a rocket ship to Rugby Reichen just off the glove as he tried to jump for it. Able to knock it down, though. Potentially saves a 3-bagger if he doesn't knock that one down. As it stands, though, I believe that's going to be ruled a double, waiting to see if an error is awarded, but they put the hit up on the board, so that will be ruled a double.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough play to make for Rugby regardless. And by the way, in these last 2 games, it's been a long time at least since I've seen so many hard hit balls. This is just a lot of power today.
And it's not even the wind at that point. The wind is not making this hard contact. There's another one that sounds like it was shot into a cannon, gets down the third base line, and fair. Taking a big turn at third base is Riley. He's going to come across to score, and that is an RBI double for Sioux Falls Jefferson. I believe that's Bear, the pitcher, that's now standing on second base. Didn't see any change listed for a designated hitter in his place. Brings up Carson Hughes, the first baseman. As Cottle checks the runner on second, now fires home. Hughes, hard hit ball out to center field. Mac Reichen trying to get underneath of it. And that one is off the scoreboard. What a shot from Carson Hughes. He puts it off the scoreboard here at Riverside Field, bounces back into play. He's got a 2-run round tripper, and that gives a 3-run round tripper, and that gives an even bigger lead to Sioux Falls Jefferson. They now take a 5-2 advantage.
And we have a mound visit that's brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Earlier, we had a pitching change. I forgot to mention who that's brought to you by. It was Conklin Distributing. It's time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel with 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar. You're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I believe there's a mix-up between the official scorebook and Game Changer and the scoreboard at the field. Game Changer has it listed as a 4-2 game. There was only 1 runner on base on that home run. We'll see if it gets fixed out on the scoreboard out in the field. Mark Cottle, though, going to work. 1-1 count now to the batter as he leaves that one low for ball 2. Keegan Johnston, the catcher, is in at the plate. Cottle goes through his windup as he kicks and deals. That one catches the outside part of the plate for strike number 2. 2-2 count now to the catcher, Johnston.
I have it as a 4-2 game. 1 runner on that last home run there. 1 run on a double earlier in this inning, and then another run in the third.
So we got the unofficial Bryce scorebook and the Game Changer scorebook saying 4-2. So that's what I'm going to work with for the time being until anything else changes. 4-2 your score. This one, though, sent on a line out to right center field. Isaiah Skelhaus and Mac Reichen giving chase. Reichen able to glove it on the warning track as he fires back in. 2 down now in the inning. Good catch out in right center by Mac Reichen. Should bring up Landon Dunker, singled in his last at-bat. See what Cottle's got for him here as he goes into his windup. Catches the outside part of the plate for strike number 1. 0-1 count now to Dunker. Cottle going through the motion again. Leaves that one too far outside for a ball. That pitch in there for a strike for Cottle. Scoreboard here at Riverside Field has been officially changed. Now it is 4-2.
I was right. Hey, tell my wife.
Katie, if you're listening, Bryce was right.
4th time this year.
That is low. Swung on and missed for a strike, but the ball got away from Jace McCorkle. He throws down to first base to complete the punch out, and that ends the 5th inning. But not before, or the top of the 5th inning, but not before 3 Cavaliers come across to score. Sioux Falls Jefferson leads 4-2 as we go to the Bucks bats in the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production assemblers on our Wednesday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer and mechanical engineer. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit truxedo.com/careers to apply.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. As Bryce fakes a couple claps next to me like he's a college quarterback trying to get the defense to jump off sides. I'm familiar with your game. You just need to be. You need to wear a couple more wristbands and like a muscle T-shirt. Ask Josh tomorrow at work about what constitutes a college quarterback in his outfit. As first pitch of the bottom of the fifth inning is sent on the ground down the third baseline by Drew Reichen for a foul. Yeah, there's a whole gimmick and backstory there that.
Well, I've heard it.
We don't exactly have time on this broadcast. It would take too much away from baseball. Second pitch of the at-bat to Drew Reichen from Bear.
There are times where you can make a Josh Bolter exception, but not today.
I was trying to find something witty to respond to that with, and I can't think of one. So 0-2 count to Drew Reichen after that second foul tip. Bear goes through his windup again. That one bounces in front of the plate for ball one. It's a 4-2 ball game here at Riverside Field. 3 Cavaliers came across to score in that last half inning. 2 of them on a home run from Hughes that went off the scoreboard. Swing and a miss, strike 3 there for Drew Reichen. That brings up Lucas Kampshoff. Lucas Kampshoff comes in. 2 home runs have been hit in this doubleheader, 1 for each team. Lucas Kampshoff owns the Bucks homer. That one low away, ball 1 to Kampshoff. Kampshoff's been holding down the hot corner in game number 2. So that pitch is inside now for a ball. 2-0 goes the count to Kampshoff. Bear winds up, fires that one high for ball 3. See if Kampshoff's taken all the way here. Could also swing away if Bear challenges him. That one's in there for a strike. 3-1 count now to Kampshoff. That was in there for a strike as well. Count goes full as Bear's battling back. That's in there. Strike 3 looking to Kampshoff as he's sat down on the backwards K. That brings up Matthew Sheldon here.
Can you still write your backwards K down?
I've given up on writing, man.
Oh, okay.
My calligraphy, is that the right word?
Yeah.
Not good. Not good. If I ever have a handwritten note to somebody, they might as well just come try to find me and talk to me about it because it's impossible to read. I have trouble to read my handwriting sometimes. 1-0 count now to Sheldon after that first pitch was a ball. That one inside for ball 2. Similar start to the last at-bat for Kampshoff with pitch outside for ball 1 and then coming back inside ball 2. Third pitch, high and inside, ball 3. Count goes 3-0 to Sheldon. Eerily similar right now to the Kampshoff at-bat. .30 pitch in there for strike 1. Count goes to 3-1 to Sheldon. Jace McCorkle, the catcher, is on deck. Does have his shin guards on in case this is the last out of the inning. It will not be, as that one is ball 4. Take your base, Matthew Sheldon. Jace McCorkle undoes the straps on his shin guards as he's going to take the batter's box. Pitcher Mark Cottle is on deck. McCorkle, the right-handed hitter. No gloves from McCorkle. Bit of an old-school style. First pitch from Bear. High and inside. McCorkle limbos a little bit. Gets out of the way for ball 1. Bear fires over to first, trying to pick off Matthew Sheldon, but he gets back in safely. 1-0 count here still to McCorkle. 2 down in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Bucks trying to answer a 3-run top of the inning set up by the Jefferson Cavaliers. Swing and a miss there, strike 1 for Jace McCorkle. There comes set. Shelton takes off for second base, pitches in there for a strike. Shelton slides in. He's going to get there in time safely at second with the stolen base. It's a 1-2 count, though, to McCorkle. There's a man on second base in scoring position now with Matthew Sheldon's steal. McCorkle can drive one to a power alley. Sheldon might be able to make that big turn at third and get 1 run back here in the 5th. McCorkle calls time, wants a little more time to think about it in the box. Bear comes set. Checks the runner at second. Now comes back, fires home, swing there, and a miss from McCorkle as he's down on strikes. We go to the top of the 6th inning here at Riverside Field. The Bucks trail 4-2. Sioux Falls Jefferson has a chance to add to their lead when we come back on KYNT, KYNTV. Back in a minute.
Ease and confidence should be at the top of our minds when it comes to banking. But if your finances are clouding your future, call First Dakota National Bank. Supporting our local communities since 1872, we're here to help with personal, business, and ag banking solutions. We're ready to dream big alongside you. Whatever your financial needs or goals, First Dakota is ready to help. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Picnics, family reunions, cookouts, all activities that are a part of this time of the year. And nothing goes better with your get-together than Sheboygan brats, sausages, wieners, and all-beef hot dogs. Get Sheboygan at your local Hy-Vee today. Produced with pride at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Mark Cottle still on the mound for the Yankton Bucks as they trail by 2 runs. 4-2 your scoreline as the Jefferson Bats come up once again. We kick it to Bryce Ladwig for the last couple innings of action.
Mark Cottle at 26 pitches here in relief. Has given up 3 earned runs on 3 hits. Not even that many hits, Brayden. We were talking about Josh earlier. It's just a matter of how hard they've all been hit.
Exactly, and there's no issue there. I know you worked with Josh a lot in the fall. That's the last time you worked with another commentator.
Bucks football, man, best time of the year though.
Every time of the year is the best time of the year as long as the Bucks are playing well.
0-1, and ball is lifted. Foul. At the plate is Dirk Fornold. I wasn't even talking about sports. I'm talking fall as a season is my favorite. Weather-wise,
I am honestly a spring guy.
Really?
Once it decides to be spring, not this spring where it was snowing almost up to my birthday, but most springs, most average springs are good.
1-2 count to Fornwald. Has struck out and singled so far in the game, and that's a breaking ball. Catches the outside corner for a strikeout. Mark Cottle sets him down. They'll bring up Cohen Henry, who's had a decent game, couple singles. And a hard fly out to left. Even Sioux Falls Jefferson's outs have all been hit hard today. But Yankton needs a clean top of inning number 6. And a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. The 0-1. And Henry just hits this one hard out toward left center, giving chases Mac, and rugby ball hits the fence. And it'll be a stand-up double for Cohen Henry.
Almost had another one off the scoreboard for Sioux Falls Jefferson. A lot of Sioux Falls schools back-to-back. Sometimes I mix up the presidents. That's my bad. But Cavaliers have been hitting the ball on the screws this evening. Another hard hit ball out there just under the scoreboard in left center.
And so now runner in scoring position for Sioux Falls at Jefferson. Mark Cottle will be working from the stretch. And a strike is called. And 0-1. And strike on the inside now, 0-2. And we do have as far as I know, Brayden, a mystery batter right now. I've been avoiding saying the name. And a breaking ball misses on the outside. 1-2.
I'm waiting to see the update on game changer for the left-handed hitter. It still says that Rysavy is at the plate, but not only is 13 not number 2, Rysavy was also batting from the right-handed batter's box.
Well, until we get his name, he'll be known from this point forward as Non-Rysavy. Non-Rysavy set down on strikes, swings at a breaking ball on the inside.
This is one of the few issues with only getting the main lineup card, not really getting a chance to see the substitutes as well on these lineup sheets, where sometimes it's hard to tell who's out there unless you have a full roster.
Connor Davis lines this one out towards center. It's off of the batter's eye out in center. Another run will come in to score, and a sliding double for Connor Davis. And so now the lead for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Earlier they had a mix-up on the scoreboard, said 5-2. It was actually 4-2. Well, now it is 5-2. 2 away, top of inning number 6. And that brings up the dangerous Mason Riley. 2 doubles already in the game, a double for one of them.
Another double here would give him another RBI, most likely.
Ball misses low, 1-0. Very important set of games for both teams as far as standings are concerned, as that one will squeak by third and short for a base knock. Puts the runners at the corners for the Cavaliers. And that will bring up Logan Riddle. No, it will not. And we have not Logan Riddle at the plate. Do you like that? I'm just going to start doing that.
I believe this is Bear at the plate.
Yes, there you go.
There it is. I've also come across the roster for Sioux Falls Jefferson as well after doing a little bit of internet research. So I've been a little more quiet this inning.
The internets.
That Brayden Bear is at the plate. And number 13 who was in earlier in place of Rysavy, that is Caden Kirchner.
So non-Rysavy is Caden Kirchner.
Yes.
Got it. Well, Bear takes the ball on the inside, 1-0. Sioux Falls Jefferson has out-hit Yankton 12-3 here in game number 2. Just a very Yankton Bucks performance, I guess, so far in this doubleheader, both games. Yankton hasn't played bad. It's just, you're going to have these moments in your season where you just have a couple games where you're just not fully yourself, or things just don't go the way that they have earlier in the year. And an argument could be made, Brayden, that's actually could be a good thing in the long run.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a wake-up call, and also just to get some of the bad games out of the way before you're in tournament play, because it's hard. You cannot be perfect every night of baseball. And, winning 7 in a row, winning them in the fashion that the Bucks have, it's hard to do that consistently every night. Sometimes, even if you put in the same effort you did every other night, every other game this year, you're just not going to get the same results because there's not really much control once that ball is in the air.
And Bear is walked by Mark Cottle. And that brings up Carson Hughes, who hit a 2-run home run off of the scoreboard back in the 5th.
Oh, if he puts a drive into another one, it would be a grand slam right now. It's the last thing Mark Cottle wants to see on the mound.
If that happens, I'm going to kick you out of the booth the rest of the game, just for bringing that upon us.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'd still have to stick around and help you tear down afterwards. So
No, you'll come back for that, but what I'm saying. So 2 away, top of inning number 6. Breaking ball misses on the inside, 1-0.
Very close down the inside part of the plate. Similar location has been called a strike before this game. It's just walking a fine line on that inside part.
And fastball hits the outside, 1-1.
There are 2 down in the inning with a force at any base, so if Mark Cottle can force a ground ball, very good chance for the Bucks to get out of this.
Just make the smartest out, and it's like you're saying, this is the easy situation to be in.
Yeah, where's the nearest base? Find it, send it there.
Nice block behind the plate for Jace McCorkle. That's our block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. So 2-1 count. Hughes steps back into the right-handed batter's box. Mark Cottle working from the full windup and delivers. And Hughes lines this one out toward left. It is down. That will score 1. Now it will score 2. Both runners advancing to second and third. That is a 2 RBI double.
Carson Hughes is carrying the big stick in this game with a 2 RBI home run earlier. Now this 2 RBI double. He is directly responsible for 4 of the 7 runs that Sioux Falls Jefferson currently sees up on the board.
And that will bring up Keegan Johnston, as this game has gotten us a little out of control right now for the Yankton Bucks. But as we said, you're going to have these road bumps in a season, and Sioux Falls Jefferson is a good squad. They've shown that they are a powerful squad, is what they are.
Any team that consistently hit it deep and near the fence and even over the fence here at Riverside Field is a very powerful lineup.
And the loudest foul ball ever heard?
It's definitely up there this season. I mean,
I thought that was going to end up in Texas, but it just turned out to be above the net. We're good. And the 1-0. And another line out to center field. That will score 1. That will score 2. And a 2 RBI single for Keegan Johnston. Drew Lawrence will make his way out to the mound for a mound visit, brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And we'll see if there's a pitching change, or if they're just going to let Mark Collins ride this thing out, as the Yankton Bucks currently trail 9-2 in the top of inning number 6. Looks like they're going to stick with Mark Cottle, and right now his pitch count at 50 pitches. And I think there is something to be said, Brayden, about just letting a pitcher just run through the rough times too. You know, don't throw another arm out there. Just let him work through it and, you know, work on things and improve things.
Especially a young guy like Cottle, only being a sophomore, it's one of those things where, like, he's had a very good season to start. He's had a lot of good moments. Sometimes you have to let him work through the bad moments, and it makes them grow as people and better players.
That brings up Landon Dunker. Ball's fired in, strike on the outside, 0-1. And Dunker lifts this one behind play. Brayden, you see, I think it hits the ground. It was a diving attempt for Jace McCorkle.
Good
This
effort.
counts as a strike.
Good effort for McCorkle. It does count as a strike, so it gets closer to potentially a strikeout opportunity for Cottle. The count goes 0-2, but good effort from McCorkle. Ripped that mask off in a hurry. Very good pop time as well behind the plate. McCorkle does everything you'd want from a catcher, especially at this level.
We'll have to completely agree. Excellent job commanding the strike zone behind the plate as well. The 0-2. And check swing, held it. 1-2 count. And the 1-2 is lifted out toward right for another single. And Johnson advances to third. Sioux Jefferson still very aggressive on the base paths. So runners at the corners now for Sioux Jefferson. Still 2 away, top of inning number 6. Yankton trailing the Cavaliers 9-2.
I respect it being aggressive on the base paths. You never know when a run could be given up either way. So you never would just assume a lead is safe even this late in the game. So trying to be more aggressive on the base paths, increase your lead, and make it harder for the Bucks to potentially come back. They got at least 2 more trips through the lineup.
And Sioux Jefferson has batted around the order as Fornwald is now at the plate. And swings through 0-1. And the 0-1 is sent out toward right for an RBI single from Fornwald. It's now a 10-2 lead for Sioux Falls at Jefferson. Still 2 away, top of inning number 6. And 2 runners on for Jefferson at first and second. That brings up the dangerous Cohen Henry.
Henry's having himself quite a day at the plate between the 2 games. Stepping into the left-handed batter's box as well as dangerous at the top of the lineup here for Jefferson.
Yankton does have a pitcher warming up in the bullpen. Trying to catch a glimpse of a number down there. With the first pitch in there, 1-0 to Henry. And therefore a strike, the 1-1. And 2-hopper to second base and throw over from Yankton is there in time, and that will wrap up the top of inning number 6. Ground out to second base, but the damage has been done. That is a 6-run half inning on multiple hits, and another, was it 2 runners or 1 runner left on base for Sioux Falls Jefferson. Bottom half of the inning coming up. Yankton Bucks trying to rally here at Riverside Field.
Moms, we know the responsibilities you face keeping yourself and your family healthy. At Yankton Medical Clinic, they help complete the medical puzzle for you and your loved ones. Working together with continuity and complete care, you can rest assured their knowledge of your family's health history will provide you constant peace of mind. After all, there is simply no replacement for the doctors and medical teams who really know you. Yankton Medical Clinic, so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
And welcome back to Riverside Field. This is Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. Bottom half of inning number 6 is here. And right away, Mark Cottle grounds over to short and is thrown out. And that's 1 away. They'll bring up Josh Sheldon. And Sheldon hits this one hard out toward center, and that is gloved. They'll bring up Isaiah Skelhaus.
Only 2 pitches thrown so far this inning, both of them quick outs. It's not what the Bucks need here, is they're trying to rally in this 8-point deficit.
And fastball misses high, 1-0. And strike called, 1-1. Next pitch misses low. That's a 2-1 count. As Barry gets set to deliver, and Skelhaus lifts this one foul behind the visitors down the first baseline. Skelhaus again lifts this one foul. His foul balls have been very solid contact, Brayden.
It's just getting the bat around a little quicker. You get that bat head around a fraction of a second earlier, and you're pushing them down the right field line instead of out of play.
Breaking ball misses on the inside, brings the count even at 2. Or excuse me, brings it full. So full count to Isaiah Skelhaus. 2 away, bottom of inning number 6, the payoff pitch. And it is a hopper over to second. The throw over to first is in time. Top of inning number 7, around the corner here on KYNT. KYNTV, Sioux Falls Jefferson leads the Bucks 10-2.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO. Independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health, and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
And welcome back to Riverside Fields. Time for the top of inning number 7 here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Bryce Ladwig. Thank you for joining us. Tyson Prouty on the mound for the Yankton Bucks. And Brayden, how many earned runs has he given up this season?
Well, he has not given up any, but this is the first action he's seen on the mound for Tyson Prouty this year. Just good look in it. See what you got on the mound. Prouty, another one of these guys that can bring out of the pen. See if you got something you can work on for the rest of the season. Add another reliable arm down the stretch.
And a flawless ERA. That's what happens.
That's what happens when you don't give up an earned run. Your ERA is 0.
Tyson Prouty on the mound and delivers the first pitch in there to... You told me who it was, and that right down.
That would be Kirchner at the plate.
Kirchner, thank you.
Caden Kirchner, to be exact.
I'll still refer to him as not Ryan Ricevi.
Well, technically we are both correct, but one of them is his name, so we should probably use that option.
The 2-0 Kirchner is missing on the inside. That's 3-0. And Prouty gets set on the mound and delivers. And it's a ball missing low. 4-pitch walk as Kirchner now takes his base at first. They'll bring up Connor Davis.
Get an idea of what wheels Kirchner has on base as well. See how aggressive Sioux Falls Jefferson wants to be with an 8-run lead in the top of the 7th.
Ball misses low, 1-0. Tyson Prouty still looking for his first strike. Has the arm strength. Misses low, 2-0.
And Proudy's definitely got the velo on his fastball right now. It's just placing it has been a struggle out of the pen right now.
And nice off-speed pitch, and therefore the strike, 2-1 count.
Sometimes what you got to do, take a couple mile-per-hour off your ball real quick and just try to place it, get it in the strike zone a couple times, and then speed it back up with that muscle memory.
Ball misses on the inside. Brings it up to 3-1. Ball misses on the inside again, and that is another walk issued to this time Connor Davis, and that will bring up Mason Riley, who is good at baseball.
Yeah, we figured that one out over the course of 2 games, haven't we?
And is fast. And is powerful. 3 doubles in this game alone. As an RBI. As Brady delivers, ball misses low and outside, 1-0. Brady working from the stretch. Delivers, and Riley hits this one out toward right. It will drop. And Skeleton's trying to send this one in. He does in time, but the bases will be loaded now for Braylon Bear. Bases loaded, no one out. Top of inning number 7. Sioux Jefferson leading the Bucks 10-2. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. And fastball in there for Tyson Proudy for a strike, 0-2. That was some nice velocity off the mound, Brayden.
Yeah, Bryce starting to find some control of that velocity as well as he's settling again.
Ball misses high and inside. 1-2 count.
As settled in as you can be in a bases loaded situation right now. But he seems to be pretty calm on the mound, despite the runners all taking leads at the same time.
Ball misses on the outside. Brings it up 2-2. Proudy delivers. Ball misses on the outside. It's a 3-2 count now. Bases loaded.
Bear can draw a walk and bring a run home.
Payoff pitch. Ball misses low, and a run is walked in. And I'll bring up Carson Hughes. Quite literally, Brayden, the last person you want up in this situation.
Especially in Game 2 tonight. He has been all over the ball no matter who's been on the mound. He sent one off the scoreboard earlier for a couple RBI and a home run, and then obviously a couple RBI double as well. He has had himself a game. He's a major factor in this and the Cavaliers being up 11-2.
Tyson Proudy takes a breath on the mound, coming in just to try to get Yankton through the rest of this matchup, and has shown some very strong arm velo, I guess, backwards in my term there, but some control issues a little bit with his fastball so far, as one spiked in the dirt, 1-0. And Drew Lawrence, head coach of the Yankton Bucks, will come to the mound for a quick visit. Mound Visit is brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you are ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And Coach Drew Lawrence going ahead and talking with his team. Our move of the game brought to you by Mason Strom with the Move Group. Be sure to check social media over the next few days. Well, tomorrow, actually, for the move of the game. And spoiler alert, it is going to be Lucas Kampshoff with his home run to dead center. So that's happening. But it is brought to you by Mason Strom with the Move Group.
Well, the suns went down here at Riverside Field, and the wind is stuck around. It's definitely brought a chill in the air. I'm getting kind of cold up here in the booth. Not that, we're not to be complaining in the booth that is, pretty well insulated, not as much wind.
It's okay to be cold, Brayden.
I don't want to sound like a complainer. Obviously, it's tougher conditions down there on the field, but, I could be a little cozier in this booth.
I'll tell you the same thing I told my wife when we're talking about our newborn baby at home. I'm getting more sleep than she is, right? But I'm still getting very little sleep. And so whenever she says it to me, I'm like, hey, you know what? I still have a right to complain. Turns out that's not true. And so basically
I feel like I have to start taking over again to save you from yourself the second time.
Ball spiked in the dirt on the outside. 2-0 count now to Hughes. And a strike call now on the outside. And the 2-1. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. 2-2 the count. And ball misses low, brings the count full to Carson Hughes. Oh, I remember the analogy I used, Brayden. Back to what we're talking about after this pitch. We'll skirt around trying to be in trouble with the wife. As you're smirking.
I take no responsibility for if you're in trouble with your wife when you get home.
Payoff pitch. Breaking ball misses high and outside. Another run will come in for Jefferson. And now 12-2 for the Cavaliers. But Tyson Prouty has shown a little bit of what he has on and on as far as, kind of a pitcher makeup. He does have nice off speed, and we've seen the velo. It just wasn't the best situation to really be put into anyway, but for anybody.
That's a tough situation to come into here when you're down big late, and you let a couple guys get on base, and you load them, and it's hard really to get out of that one just pitching on pure power.
Brings up Keegan Johnston. And that's a chopper toward third. Camshaw charges, fires over, and overthrows his first baseman. 1 run comes in, 2 runs come in. A third one is coming around the corner. And that will do it. So your new score, try to sort all this out. That'll be a reach on air.
I believe Coach Lawrence is arguing the ball was out of play before the runner even rounded third base. So at least bring one of those runners back to third, I think is what Coach Lawrence is trying to get had happen here.
Well, while they're figuring it out, because now I just want to figure out my analogy. All right, so I told her, it's back to our sleep thing. So I'm having a bad day if I have my two front tires on my vehicle pop, right? It's a bad day.
Yeah.
But you can't just come around and say, well, I had 3 pops, so you're not having a bad day. A bad day is a bad day.
Look, I've used a similar phrase on my girlfriend, and if Bree is listening, Bree can vouch for it.
I would not take any of these. Don't go down my path, Bree. It's too late for me.
All right. Maybe I should be saved for myself. I mean, I have said in the past, just because your pain is worse doesn't mean mine doesn't exist.
Yeah, valid. This is what happens. Yankton Bucks baseball after dark. We're just letting the feelings out up here. It all started because you said you were cold.
I said I was cold. Now we're both sleeping on couches.
So 15-2 is your new score, as Tell Tanner is probably back in the studio just shaking his head right now.
Well, Tell Tanner gets to go home and sleep in his cozy bed. All right, he's fine.
1-2 the count. Dunker at the plate. Oh, he just texted me. Yup. And swing through. That's a punch out for Tyson Prouty. Dunker set down on strikes.
It's a way to get some confidence there for Prouty, getting the punch out on Dunker. Brings up a guy who's had a pretty good day so far in Dirk Fornwald, but getting that first punch out maybe gets the gears going. Tyson Prouty tries to work out of this inning.
Fornwald takes the ball on the outside. 1-0. Fornwald lifts this one out toward left center. It is down for a hit, an RBI single for Fornwald. And that will bring up Cohen Henry. And the pitch, and Henry tips this one back into McCorkle's mitt, however, 0-1. 16-2 the score. Sioux Falls Jefferson over the Yankton Bucks.
Henry kind of looked at his right hand there after the swing through. Somehow the lower hand on his batting swing slipped off the bottom of the bat, and he kind of jammed himself in the arm with the bat as he was on his follow-through.
And 0-2 is now the count. Ball misses high and outside, 1-2. And McCorkle can't get that one blocked behind the plate. It was a tough one to block, though, as it squirts out from behind home plate, and now the count is 2-2. Runner advances to scoring position at second.
Yeah, it kind of bounced inside. I thought it was going to hit off the calf there of the batter, Henry, but ball was able to get between the legs of Henry and his batting stance, and then McCorkle tried to get to it, couldn't get there in time as the runner advanced to second.
And a check swing going into the netting over Sioux Falls Jefferson's dugout. And that is why, and it was above where the fence is, Brayden, but that's why they installed that kind of running fence down there in front of the dugouts.
Just to give a little more protection to some players who are sitting out in front of the dugouts.
Although a lot of them are not behind the fence.
I mean, it's more of a suggestion fence.
And that is a strikeout on Cohen Henry. Caught looking on the outside. I'll bring up Caden Kirshner, formerly known as not Ryan Rasavi. And if you were with us an inning or two ago, you understand that joke.
That's all I got for you in response to that one.
This broadcast has gone off the rails.
I mean, Tyson, to get it back to a baseball topic, Tyson Prouty did a very good job there getting that punch out. He worked himself out of some early trouble. He's got a couple strikeouts down for the 2 outs in the inning. 2 of the last 3 batters he sat down on the punch out.
The experience is invaluable. This just reps are live reps are what's really important, and that's what he's getting right now. A strike called and a breaking ball, 1-1. 2 away here in the top of inning number 7. 16-2 lead over Yankton for Sioux Falls Jefferson.
That's something Coach Lawrence has said throughout the season. Like, these guys, they show out in practice, but you don't really know 100% what you got until you get them in a game situation to see how they react.
And ball spiked into the dirt, and McCorkle unable to get in front of that one. Runner advances to third, but the count is 2-1 at the plate. And the 2-1 hits on the outside, brings it out to 2-2. And a swinging strikeout. Tyson Prouty sets him down. Bottom of inning number 7 coming up for Yankton. Sioux Falls Jefferson 16, Bucks 2. Back in 1 minute here from Riverside Field.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
And we will have the Yankton Bucks coming up here at the bottom of inning number 7. And some players getting some reps here. And the ball's taken on the outside. And at the plate right now for Yankton, as we're pulling up our, well, a lot of times our JV roster as well. That's not always the case, but. Ball's hit out towards center, and it's down for a hit. Yankton has a runner on.
And that runner, as I finally find the correct number, it wasn't listed on the roster on Game Changer. That is Peyton Peterson, number 13 for the Bucks.
Peyton Peterson gets his first, I presume, varsity hit. I'm actually not sure, but very well could be there.
He hasn't been listed as
that's why I'm pretty
a hitter
sure,
on the varsity sheet yet.
I'm pretty confident in that. You always want to emphasize.
Exactly. Another player up to bat here who name hasn't been called often this year. That's Frankie Eatveld.
And he actually just pitched over the weekend against O'Gorman, I believe. But this is his first at-bat officially. Takes a ball high, 1-1 count to him.
Another fresh face in the on-deck circle, as well as that's Keenan Wagner wearing the number 5 for the Bucks.
Keegan Wagner. Infelt sends it back into the net, 1-2 count.
Keenan Wagner, my apologies. I threw a G in the wrong letter, and the wrong word.
And the 1-2. And Infelt is set down on strikes. Now I'll bring up Keenan Wagner. And that's the thing about these younger Bucks. I mean, I'm just going to throw out a random name. Okay, so like Jason McCorkle. At one point, Jason McCorkle was someone that we would look for a roster. Like, who is this guy? And now the staple of this Yankton Bucks team. Looking forward to watching all these Bucks continue to develop and find their way onto varsity roster more permanently. Wagner hard cutting a high fastball, 1-1.
Exactly. Getting reps especially is important for just maintaining your program depth with your younger guys, your freshmen, your sophomore, your JV players. And it's just getting them the reps at the varsity level, going up against a pitcher like Brayden Bear, who has done very well all night long. That's the reps you need going up against some of the top pitchers in Class A.
Yeah, ever since Bear came in, he has been a problem for Yankton. And fastball misses high, 3-1 count.
Looking in the on-deck circle for the Bucks here, that is a name that's been called often this year, but only on the pitcher mound. That's Sean Turner getting set to take his first at-bats of the season.
Number 2, Sean Turner. And a strike is called at the bat right now for Keita Wagner. Brings the count full. Wagner, right-handed hitter. Delivery from Bear. And draws a walk. A nice layoff there from Wagner. So 2 runners on for Yankton. That brings up, as you said, Brayden, Sean Turner. Left-handed hitter.
Man on deck is the guy we've seen as a pinch runner already in this doubleheader. That's Easton Nelson on deck after Turner.
Ball misses low and in, 1-0. And the 1-0 delivered. Missed it on the outside, 2-0. Turner waiting the delivery. Strike called on the inside, 2-1. Strike on the inside, brings the count to 2-2.
Obviously don't have any hitting stats for Turner this year, but he has pitched the second most innings of any Yankton Bucks pitcher.
And lines out a single out toward left that will score a Yankton Bucks run. Sean Turner has an RBI single.
It's got to feel good to be able to send one of those into the outfield. I know Sean Turner on the mound sometimes as a pitcher, no matter how good you are, someone's going to get a hold of a pitch. So being able to be on the opposite end of that's got to feel good for Turner here.
Absolutely. And that brings up to the plate Easton Nelson.
Easton Nelson in a good opportunity here with 2 runners on. Evan Sirk, the man on deck, another guy who's been used as a courtesy runner primarily this season.
And 2-0.
Yeah,
Ball misses low.
Looking over the stat sheet, this is the first official plate appearance of the season for Easton Nelson. And if it gets to Sirk on deck, it'd be the same for him as well.
Easton Nelson, as you were kind of mentioning, usually it's Sirk on the base paths, but Easton Nelson has definitely gone out there and has ran in situations this season. Him and Sirk actually are pretty much 50-50 on that.
What I've mainly seen this season so far is Jace McCorkle, his courtesy runner usually ends up being Evan Sirk, and if they need another courtesy runner and they use it, it'd be Easton Nelson after that.
Both very fast.
Yeah, both definitely got wheels on the base paths as Nelson works to a 3-1 count, so he could get a free bag here, load the bases up for Sirk.
And Bear getting set with the 3-1. And a hard cut from Easton Nelson, a low fastball. Just over the top of it, brings the count full. Full count, 1 away, 2 runners on. Easton Nelson.
I believe the umpire even might have singled that Nelson got a piece of it on that as he was going for it.
And another hard cut and is set down on strikes, and Yankton almost has runner picked off. Downfield at second base, he's back there in time.
Good reaction time by Wagner out there at second to realize that the throw was coming in from Johnston behind the plate.
This brings up Isaiah Skellhouse. Oh, actually, excuse me. No. Evan Sirk, like you said. Sorry, my bad. 15-16. My eyes are starting to, as you would say, Brayden, get cold. But Evan Sirk, left-handed hitter. We already mentioned his speed. And just slices this one foul into the left third base bleachers.
Getting to learn more about the Bucks as we go on here and see some different names at the plate. This is also, I was today years old when I learned that Evan Sirk is left-handed.
Today years old. Ooh, Evan Sirk takes the pitch really inside. Had to scoot out of the way of that one. That was headed right toward his thigh. And the 2-1. Bear delivers. Hard cut on the outside pitch. Brings the count even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
2 are down in the inning, but if Sirk gets on base here for the Bucks, Owen Washon is the man on deck.
Breaking ball, and Evan Cirk is caught looking on the outside. And that will do it, your final. It is Sioux Falls Jefferson taking game 2, 16-3. They sweep Yankton Bucks here tonight at Riverside Field. Your Yankton Rexall postgame show is around the corner here on KYNT and KYNTV.
Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
After years of making sure they have breakfast, hot cocoa, and pencils, our kids are graduating. We'll always remember them running in the door, grabbing a sandwich, and heading out with their friends. Won't be the same without them. That's why all of us at the Cenex Convenience Store salute this year's graduates. Congratulations! And wherever your journey takes you, stop by Cenex and see us sometime.
This is Colin from Shop Easy. We have snacks, hot and cold foods, and fuels, plenty of parking, clean and roomy restrooms. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
And welcome to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Sioux Falls Jefferson 16-3 win over the Yankton Bucks. Stats review today is brought to you by Culligan. Rent to Culligan Water System for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. To schedule your free in-home water test and consultation, visit CulliganYankton.com. As I scramble to pull up the official box score. So total hits for the Yankton Bucks in Game 2, 4 hits. And then for Sioux Falls Jefferson, 17. And big runs were given by top of the 6th and 7th for Sioux Falls Jefferson. We'll go to our post-game interview now. Brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance. See if she can help you save some money. Being joined by Coach Drew Lawrence. Coach, Game 1, good game back and forth. I know you can take a lot of lessons from that game, but obviously Game 2, a little more on the rough side. It's kind of what was the initial message to the team immediately following Game 2?
You know,
Game 1 and Game 2. I mean, Game 2 we were up 2-1 going to the 5th. It doesn't feel like that after the outcome, but we had a 1-run lead going into the last couple innings. So we just didn't execute. We didn't do what we needed to do. But that's baseball. Excuse me. We gave them a lot of extra outs today, and that's what I've kind of talked to the team about. And up here, we've found ways to win. We keep finding ways because we haven't played that well. And today was very similar. We struggled a lot in the outfield, and we gave them a lot of extra outs, and those guys can hit, and they made us pay for it.
Yeah, a lot of hard hitting on both sides of the ball. Yankton had a lot of hard hit balls as well. Of course, Lucas Camshaw's home run to dead center. But it seems like even the foul balls are hit hard. Just a very powerful team in Sioux Falls, Jefferson. And as far as pitching, Coach, Mark Cottle starts game 2. Excuse me, he came in Game 2. Did a nice job. Josh Sheldon started off really well as well. But Mark Cottle ran into a little bit of trouble there, but he stays in there and just kind of battles through. Is that important just to maybe not yank them right away, but just kind of have them battle through those times and learn some things?
Yeah, I mean, it can't all go great, right? It can't every time. It can't be just we're going to go out there, we're going to get strikeouts, we're going to get outs, and we're going to win. That's just not the way it works. So it absolutely is a learning experience, and it's good. I mean, we got a little bit of a humble pie today, and I think we kind of needed it, and, we move forward. As far as, that post-game talk and talking with the guys throughout the game, and I've said it before, but we're not necessarily outcome-based, right? So tomorrow is the same preparation that we were going to do if we won these games, and the next day and the next day. So we'll be ready for Saturday, and I'm sure the boys will want to get out there because, they like winning. So I'm sure they're going to be ready to go Saturday when we head to Brookings.
I hope I don't miss anyone, but you have some younger Bucks come in, Peyton Peterson, Frankie Edfeld, Keenan Wagner, Sean Turner, for example. Sean Turner gets an RBI. Wagner gets a walk. It's really nice to see those guys coming up. I'll be calling their names regularly in the future, and I see them to get some reps.
Yeah, and they put in a lot of time, and they've got their JV games in that they've got. But those guys, they're here every game, every varsity game. They're here. They're upbeat. They're going. So it's not obviously it's not a good situation when we're down that many. But be able to get those guys in, that is a good positive that you can take out of it because, we, as far as how we want to build this team with leadership from the players to top to bottom, if we don't have those guys that you just mentioned up and upbeat all the time, we're not at the record we're at right now, and we're not as successful as we are. So we want to just make sure that they had the opportunity. I wish I could have gotten Jace out of the game. He's caught every single inning for us the entire season, and he wants to, but Jace has been very important to us, and I wanted to mention him on the radio today because he's been so successful behind the plate. But I did talk to him after that last 7th inning, and I said, I probably should have got you out. You've caught every one for us. But he keeps working, and, everyone just wants to keep playing.
Well, we talked about Jason McCorkle a lot on the broadcast.
Good.
Just the matter of how important we know that he is to this team. And not even just like at the plate and the things that you would usually talk about, but even just framing behind the plate for these pitchers. They must love having him as a target behind there.
Yeah, I mean, this is his 3rd year catching for us, and he's improved every single year, and he's a workhorse, and he doesn't ever want to come out. So we owe a lot to him as far as, when we're successful pitchers and being able to be confident and able to throw curveballs in the dirt, knowing that Jason's going to block it. Even from last year to this year, he has greatly improved, and that was very difficult to do, but he's done such a good job for us.
All right, give me a preview, Coach. What's next for the Yankton Bucks making a trip up to Brookings?
Yeah, Brookings every year they're tough. Every year they got a good squad, so they got a couple of really top-end pitchers too, and I don't know if we'll face them or not. It doesn't matter, but it'll be, besides this game here, pretty much, and the last on Saturday we kind of blew out the 2 teams, but other than that, every game has been close games. I assume they're just going to be that way as well.
Well, that's the way you want it, right? As getting ready for playoff baseball, which is just around the corner, and looking forward, Coach, to being there for the downhill stretch as we go. Thanks for joining us as always.
Yep, appreciate it. Thanks.
Coach Drew Lawrence joining us. Always appreciate him taking the time to join us. We'll take one more break here on the Yankton Rexall postgame show. Come back and wrap it up from Riverside Field.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and 0 sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Looking left the entire way. Feed route wide open. Carter Bell. Touchdown. South Dakota. And the Coyotes extend the lead.
Be a part of the fun inside the Dakota Dome this fall. South Dakota football season tickets are available now. The Coyotes' 6-game home schedule opens September 9th against St. Thomas and includes games against rivals South Dakota State and North Dakota. Season ticket packages are the best value and are available at goyotes.com. We are South Dakota.
Welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton falls to 10-3 on the season, getting swept by Sioux Falls Jefferson in this doubleheader. Jumping to our awards of the game, start with the defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS, your residential and commercial pest control solution. We talked about him. It's going to be Jace McCorkle, just behind the plate, what he does for this Yankton Bucks team and the pitching staff today. Obviously, in Game 2, it's kind of wasn't the best for anybody, but overall on the season, he has done an excellent job and is just really a true leader for this Yankton Bucks squad. Offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee. It was a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm going to go ahead and give it to Matthew Sheldon. Had an RBI single, reach on air, but also drew a walk. So he is our offensive player of the game. Our post-game coach interview, again, was brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. In our out-of-town scoreboard, I tried to find some other scores, didn't get to them, but that is brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Doors are local authorized Clopay dealer. Well, we'll have the Sioux Falls Gorman matchup. That'll be next week. Brayden, Butler, and myself here for that one. But, of course, Yankton traveling to Brookings on May 6th and is trying to secure more victories. It's all about playoff standings as we move forward here in the last stretch of the season. Thanks to Tel Tanner, our board operator here tonight, producing things back at the KYNT studios. For Brayden Butler, I'm Bryce Ladwig. Go Bucks and go enjoy the rest of your night. This has been Bucks Baseball on KYNT, KYNTV.
Thank you for listening to or watching on KYNTV. Remember, you can re-listen or re-watch this broadcast in its entirety by visiting KYNT's YouTube page or by visiting